Alrighty, hello, I'm Monster Matt here. Shoogie. Hey, little Pixel, how's it going? I hear you. Insert Reaper Leviathan roar. Warg. I don't have that one on tap. We should make one of our cards a Reaper Leviathan roar. That'd be a good jump scare card. Or something nefarious. But we are back once again for more running and bunning. We shall run till our buns run off of our feet. Or our buns. Off our buns, I guess. You gonna pick up their game? Game. Hang on. It's being a butt. I know you know what I want you to pick up. I know you know. There it goes. Thank you. Alright, so we caught some new Pokemon last time, including Charbok, Tiffany, Cerise. We have a Spheal, a stone, the Spheal, in our PC. Only in there because we have Iceberg already. But, kind of excited about our double Intimidate. I believe it is minutes here, yeah. So I can't set it to greater than 60 minutes with the slider, but you can use a command to set it to 2 hours, which is interesting. Okay, so we have not gotten our catch inside the cave yet. We should go do that next. Which reminds me I ought to get my Streamloots up and running here. Thank you for reminding me, here you. There we go. but how's it going, you guys? Hopefully you're having a good one. 2 potions, silk scarf, good. Ah, I forgot to do the thing on the beach again. Ah! I wanted to check, because we learned the last time that there was a heart scale on the beach near Bryony's place. And I was like, I'm gonna get that before we leave this time so I don't forget it, and then I forgot it. New card! New card. Right, so, haven't fought any of these guys yet. Let me get my Run Bun utilities up. Utility. Trainer battles. Gonna scroll on down to... No, we're not that far. Fisherman Elliot with the Staryu, Lombre, Aracuda. We fought you before. We don't want to get ourselves into any trouble here. Cerise would be the obvious choice, and Staryu does have an answer for her, unfortunately. It's got Aurora Beam. But her special defense is her best stat. It does have Razor Leaf. I don't know, I'd say overall we're in reasonable shape to fight that. And it doesn't get stab off of Aurora Beam. It doesn't have any items or abilities that make the ice, you know, stronger than it would be, so... Let's just quickly scroll back to the right trainer. La-di-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. There he is. It looks like only Ponyta outspeeds Staryu. That sounds about right. Wazo should have no problem with Lombre, though. And the Aracuda, we have multiple outspeeds on. So it should be alright. We'll just have to trust Cerise to get the job done. Can always tag in Iceberg if we need to on this one. Didn't exactly tickle, but we tanked it. So we did 20 damage, so it will kill us on a crit. But I don't know what the odds of it getting one are, you know, actually are. I could toggle into Iceberg pretty safely. It does have Psybeam, but it's not even super effective against us, so... Okay, it's got Shockwave for that one. Well, this will be fine. How's it going, Dustin? No sweat. Out comes the Lombre, I'm assuming. Do I want to just stay in with you? I mean, it does know Giga Drain, so probably not a good idea. Assuming it's, well, it's going to use, well, it knows Cedar Dance and it knows Giga Drain. Probably going to Giga Drain then, if I had to guess. But how's your day going, Dustin? Could switch into Charbok, of course, who, you know, hits it with Intimidate. And we've got Poison Fang on, despite our lackluster attack stat because of Modest. Or we go and tag into Oiseau and Aerial Ace, which is, you know, always good stuff. The answer is, you know, we could do both. So why not do both? Well, Intimidate doesn't really help very much against Lombre, but... Went for the teetering after all. Well, that's fine, too. Probably gonna use Bubble Beam now. So I might want to tag back into Iceberg for a second here, actually. Or maybe Cerise, I don't know. Just to soak the hit and then switch back out to Oiseau, or back to Charbok, alternately. Oh, it knows the toss. Okay. I guess it decided that that would do more damage. That's interesting. Well, against Cerise, that's actually probably, against most of our Pokemon, it's probably true, actually. I don't want to switch around endlessly, so... We're not going to kill it with Rapid Spin. Well, actually, hang on. Didn't they make Rapid Spin stronger in this? 1 second. How much stronger? It's actually a 50. Wow. It's a lot stronger. That might even work. It's probably going to hit us with, Teeter Dance, but just realize it's also part water, so actually, though, that's a crit. Yeesh. Yeesh. You're solidly constructed, aren't you? Incoming bubble. Well, no, I just used the toss again to kill us, can't it? So maybe it don't matter. This Lombre is mighty intimidated, but it's not really doing any. Well, doesn't make much of a difference. None of its moves actually hinge on being, you know, physical, so. Nice. That will come the Arrokuda. Arrokuda. Dun 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 dun. So we always hit with Glare before we switch out. Aqua Jet, Bite, Peck, Laser Focus. Yeah, I mean, it's not all that threatening, really. I do want to make very, very certain we don't end up losing either of our... I mean, anybody, but especially not our Intimidators, because playing Intimidate Tag is going to be fun in Brawly's gym, I think. Intimidate Tag combined with Ponyta's Flame Body will let us do some pretty mean things to his attack stats. It's currently my working strategy for coming on top of that one. We'll work on everybody though, but you know, it will be helpful for most of his team. Yeah, a little bit of bouncing around, but not too bad. Hello, Kyle. Well, creepy and spooky, mysterious and spooky. We're all together, Rookie, the Addams family. Da-da-da-dun. Da-da-da-dun. How am I? I'm tired, but not like, you know, horribly so. I had a nap, but not enough of one. Just say everybody wanted some mat time today. Everybody. Phone calls. People were supposed to come over and visit, and they didn't. So my whole schedule was thrown all over the place. Feeling better, yes, but instead of feeling like lousy, I'm just tired. So we'll do our best. Wobble! Bug Bite, Rock Blast, Knock Off, and Sticky Web. With that there berry juice. But you know what we have? We have an Iceberg. What are you doing, Kyle? How was your day? Also, instead of my usual water bottle, I have an actual cup today. So, when you guys do the water card, I can do that instead. So, your day was good? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. There's schmutz on my straw. Don't want schmutz on my straw, thank you. I should have taken my item off. Whoops. Well, we have some interesting Pokemon with this one, actually. Well, we should just take this out anyway. But... yeah. Good job, Iceberg. We're just about to enter the cave. Once again. Going with Mawile. Interesting. I'm unimpressed with your big teeth. All the better to eat you with, my dear. Ah! Yeah, I don't think so, Kyle. You can't have sunk the Titanic because our run isn't quite that stable. Arceus himself could definitely have sunk this boat. Probably, Kyle. Yeah. I can't think of a better a better place for a catch. Like there are some interesting things out in the rest of the cave, but just those side types do come in awfully handy, you know. Like I guess getting an early Fanpy could be interesting, but like we got one later anyway. I mean, granted, Donphan was enormously helpful for Roxanne's gym, but there is a 30% chance of getting one in this cave. So I mean, you know, the odds are good, but not perfect. And if we miss, we end up getting, you know, a Kofant, a Rhyhorn, Onyx, Aaron. Apparently, Togedemaru is actually quite a good catch as well, according to the pros. Hey, Raptor, Gligar, honestly. Yeah, I would love meeting a Gligar, honestly. But apparently, Togedemaru is apparently a fantastic defensive catch. So I guess there is some value to that first floor catch, but honestly, I'm probably gonna just wait till Steven's room as usual. There's a lot of good things in that room for Brawly. It may not help us with anything past Brawly, but we'll see. Yeah, but like another Okaroon is like we've never gotten to Orbeetle, you know. And Dottler might be useful for some things, but I'd really rather have an actual Orbeetle than worry about Dottler. How's it going, Raptor? How's it going? I hope you are well. Welcome to my personal Pokemon hell. Na 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 na. You can't use hypnosis on me because I'm a steenie. His life is hard, Kyle, that's why. We'll do our best to help Raptor take his mind off things for a bit, but, you know, without bothering him about it, you know? Let him sit, let him enjoy, same as anybody else. Meanwhile, I'll throw leaves at this pile of sand. Leaves! Leave me alone, possessed dirt pile! Oh yeah, you. Forgot you were a thing. Do I want to stay in and deal with you as Cerise? Not really, actually, but do I have a choice? Tiffany would do well here, but I need to get Tiffany in without dying is the problem. Okay, hang on, let me see. If I leave Cerise in, will she get bodied by a headbutt is the question. The answer is no. Guaranteed 2-hit KO. I don't know. I still kind of think it's gonna. Well, I mean, it's gonna use Belly Drum first, as what it always does. You think Cerise can beat it? I mean, we've got the speed. We can lower its attack with Play Nice. The problem is that it doesn't just gain, like when it uses Belly Drum, it'll maximize its attack stats, so even if we nerf its attack down right now, it'll still go up to maximum. So here goes. That's not as much as I wanted to see. There goes the berry. It's still slow, but this is a problem, you guys. It is now going to start headbutting me, and it's going to start being very painful. I don't think we have enough juice to kill it, is the problem. Well, unless we crit, but I don't know if I can trust that. We can tag into Wazo or Charbok, which will start lowering its attack stat down, but they have to be able to survive long enough to do it, is the problem. Defense 27, defense 22. Okay, I guess Wazo has more health and more defense, so we can tag her in and hope that lowering its attack stage by 1, you know, will take it out of the insta-murder range, but I don't feel great about it. Hang on. No, it won't, Kyle. Belly Drum only works once. There's no reason to do it again. Plus, it's honestly, at this point, it's actually already at max attack stats anyway. And it couldn't anyway, because it's below a certain amount of health. So even if it wanted to, it couldn't. Alright, so its attack stat is currently, effectively... yes. It's not even calculating how much damage it's gonna do. No. Yeah, it's a guaranteed one-hit KO. It is a 123 to 148% chance. So, 20% chance of instant death. If I take it down to +5, it becomes still a guaranteed one-hit KO. This is a problem. Is there anyone it won't fold? Yeah, Cerise is faster. But, like I said, at this point, it really comes down to if we can't one-shot it, we're just kind of toast. Razor Leaf is... yeah, it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO, basically, which is, not good. Man, I wish I had something with Sturdy right now. Or a Focus Sash. 26, 30, 23. I don't think anything has enough bulk to take this. Like, we could maybe score a Flame Body off of Claire, but she'd still die trying it is the problem. And she's my only fire type. So, this is bad. This is very bad. This is extremely bad. I think, honestly, I think I might just have to hit it with Razor Leaf. Pray for a crit, and then Cerise is going to get melted. And we're going to switch into something else that'll secure the win for us. 'Cause I don't see another way out of this one. Like, the thing's speed is only like 20, is only like 16. It really isn't that fast. But it hits incredibly hard. According to this, it had... okay, well, fine. Sorry, I'm wrong. It might one-hit KO Iceberg. It might one-hit KO Iceberg. But, like... we're looking at a 93.8% chance to one-hit KO Iceberg. So, either we bank on a 7% chance of it not killing our penguin instantly, which is not good, and I don't want to do that. Or we just, you know, have to sacrifice somebody. You know? And, like, the problem is if we switch into anybody, they're gonna get folded. So, it really just comes down to Razor Leaf and Prey. Crit? Please crit. Pretty please crit. He didn't crit. Well, good news. Everyone else, literally everyone else, outspeeds this thing, so... well, that's what Belly Drum does, Kyle. It cuts your health in half, but in exchange, it lets you hit literally as hard as you possibly can. it's a dangerous move, but if it works, it works. Yes, it was, Kyle. Yes, it was. And I'm not exactly pleased about losing her either, because I remember how good Serena was against us in a previous run. So I'm not thrilled about that, but it wasn't really much better to fool anyone else, and I really want to keep the 2 Intimidators for Brawly's gym. So not exactly ideal in any count there. Not good. So we're definitely gonna need something good out of the cave and out of our next catch in Slateport to make up for that. Sucks. I don't like it. Sorry, Steenie. One of these days, I'm gonna actually be able to keep one of those and see what they have, see how they evolve, and like see how good they are. But that day is not today, it seems. At this rate, honestly, I'm starting to consider like taking like one Pokemon out of every team and just bringing them for the sole purpose of just being like death fodder. But I don't want to, get too much in the habit of doing that. Is the problem? The real problem with being grassless, though, is that we can switch into things for water types, but we no longer have a good safe switch in for electric types. We have no ground type. We have nothing that resists it. Electric type now currently poses a pretty serious threat to our team. A few other types do as well. It's not alone in that, but it's still concerning. Hey, Pixel. Oh, on break. That must mean it's time for the stars to align and the mash to start to climb. And Marina, shut up and stop trying to rhyme. Alright. Yep, that's right, Kyle. They're both water types. Seal is water ice, which is pretty cool, but does not help us much with Brawly, so he's staying in there for now where it's safe. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. The monster mash to win those monster snacks. Bumping into walls in the icy halls. Everstone. Never melt ice. It never melts. No, 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 no. Alright, the Steven room catch is now. We got our Charbok up front for glare. Oh my god, the Gligar finally happened. That's kind of exciting. That actually fixes my electricity problem beautifully. Gligar is a very safe switch in for electricity considering he's a ground type. That's right, all those circles. The Steven circles. Edward says, Matt! Yeah, so Struggle Bug. That's an interesting move for Gligar to know. Put the squeeze on him. Do I know what I need to call this thing Batman? Are you Batman? What do we need? I don't know. What? Ah! Oh, water, of course. I should have known. I have a cup today. I can't splish it around as much, but it is here. Water. Kite Man! No, it's not gonna be Kite Man. It's gonna be, you know, hard to catch man in a second here. How many Pokeballs do I even have anyway before I run out of these darn things? Oh, like a bunch. We're good. I mean, it does, but still. Get the ball. Get the ball. Thank you. Gligar, the flying scorpion Pokemon! Yay! I shall name you Dreams, because they're real. No, I'm not gonna call them that. Bat Scorp? No, Scorpion. Scorpabat. A better name than that. I bet it is, BMJ, yeah. Those books never have that part. They should, though. Glider. Call you Lynx Glider. I mean, we're talking about gliders. Genshin uses more of those. Batman. Wayne, Bruce, we call them Impact, like Genshin Impact, and you know, because they use gliders. I don't know. I'm the Sting. When the Sting flies down in the night. I mean, it's hard naming Gligars. I don't know, like nothing's grabbing me the way I want it to. Scorpio, I mean Scorpio is fine, I guess. Well, tell you what, for now at least, he's not a duck, but we call him Darkwing. Until we come up with something better. Hypercutter, careful nature, that's special attack. I mean, it makes him tankier. That makes him tankier, and I'm down with that. His IV is fast. He's got good attack. His defenses could be a little higher, but his health is good. It's not shabby. I don't hate it. Seems to have moves that are all about like lowering accuracy, lowering special attack, and poisoning stuff. Which, you know, again, I don't hate it. Let's save quickly before I, you know, risk losing him, which would definitely annoy me. But I am curious what else he could have had, because I know that in the regular course of events, Gligar could have Poison Heal, or Poison Touch, or something like that. Let me go see what Gligar could have had in this one for abilities. Poison Sting, Sand Attack, Struggle Bug, will learn Faint Attack, Quick Attack, Aerial Ace, Bug Bite, Night Slash, Bulldoze at 27. So its first ground move at 27 is a little disappointing. No, it could only know Hypercutter in this version of reality. Alright, well that's fair enough, I guess. Evolves with Razor Fang, learns U-Turn later, that's useful. Knock off. Earthquake, X-Scissor. Yeah. Could be worse. I think its main strength is just the fact that it's a good solid Pokemon, and it can switch safely into a lot of things. Because it is immune to ground moves, it is immune to electric moves, it resists poison, it resists fighting, which is perhaps the most useful to us. Well, how else would we turn off the game, Kyle? Like, we had to save at some point. Like you can't reload the save and try again, but like it's more just to keep us safe from like power outages and stuff, you know. Priority is always nice. I'm gonna leave the poisoning, I think, to Arbok or Charbok, being that they're better at it. A priority move could be pretty helpful, actually. We already have no miss. A special attack, you know, sand shenanigans. Throw in some priority. I see some hearts in the corner, thank you! Alright, let's talk to Steven already. Blah 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 blah. And outside we go. Oh, I hear things and the stuff. Here he wants to greet everyone. Hello. Hello. Hey, so. Whee. But yeah, this is definitely an interesting run. We finally got in our Gligar. I'm a little mad still that our Steenie had to go, but we would have lost somebody in that fight, and unfortunately for us, Steenie was, I don't know. I guess I could have scrapped somebody else, but I really wanted to. Okay, like my options were our starter, which I didn't want to lose, our Intimidators, which I didn't want to lose, our only fighting type, and our only flying type or fire type. So our only grass type, unfortunately, just a lot. Like there was nothing in that party I wanted to be rid of. You know what I mean? Like just there's nothing in there I wanted to lose. Alright, Raptor. Well, thanks for ducking in for ducking in while you could, dude. Have a good one. Alright, let's have a look. Next battle. Ah! Drink the water. Drink it the water. Alright, hang on. There you go. Yeah, flying point. What? Okay, see, that was bad luck because I was still looking at the OBS and I saw a gopher pop up and I was like, "What the heck is that?" And then it did the noise and I was like, "Oh." I'm sorry. The gopher gave it away. Smoochum's up next. Smooch. Smoochy, smoochy. Take it easy, Raptor. Here comes the smoochy, the smoochy, smooch. One thing I need to be really careful of, though, is ice attacks with Gligar. Like, if we switch in against Elekid, for example, and it uses Ice Punch, we might lose Gligar immediately. So I want to be very careful of that. Gonna go for broke. Exactly. But yeah, no, Gligar is one of our most defensive Pokemon. Look at this thing. Like, the extra nature into special defense is real nice. His defense is actually one of our highest. Attack stat's not as bad as I thought it was either, actually. He's reasonably fast, too. So, yeah, we want to keep Darkrai nice and safe for Brawly's gym. Whee! I definitely want to keep him alive as much as possible, as long as possible. Let's do a quick catch. Darkrai, not Darkrai. Yeah, well, yeah. Let's get dangerous. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be you again. Tortuga. Doing okay, Dustin? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Tortuga. I've been smacked. How could you? I can just bite. It'll probably survive a bite, right? Like, yeah. Nom 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 nom. But mainly with Gligar, we gotta watch out for ice, water. It's about, well, yeah. Yeah, I think it's only weak to ice and water, I think. It's neutral to grass. It's immune to electricity. Psy-types are obviously, but that's like just a constant threat for everybody, basically. Those are weak too. But you can't just be ice and water. It's neutral to rock, it's neutral to grass. Flying is neutral. Psy-dark is neutral. Resists bug. Resists fighting. Resists poison. Steel is neutral. Immune to ground electricity. Yeah, I guess it is just water and ice. Huh. Alright, Pixel, happy lurking, dude. It's true, Dustin, you're approaching the great 666. We called Turtle Dude Crush last time. What shall Dude be this time? Dude Crush. Mr. Turtle was my father. Or is my father? Raphael. But he's blue. Isn't it more of a Leo? Besides, the TMNT are terrapins, not sea turtles, but yeah, let's go with Leo. Leonardo. Or is he my father? He's somebody's father. Maybe he's Luke's father. Just pulls a lightsaber on you. Oh god. Oh no. Ah. Here we go, charging into combat! Yeah. Flame wheel. Roasty toasty. Comes the Elekid. You're probably going to use, what, Shockwave? Probably Shockwave. Again, I can switch into Gligar and not care, but I have no pivot from there. He'll use an Ice attack and just end up right back here again, so we'll just hit him with this. No, Spectrum is the baby form of Jinx. It's an Ice Psychic type. It does, doesn't it? Yep. And, fun fact, Elekid generates electricity by spinning his arms around. Incinerate, Brick Break, Mach Punch, and Confuse Ray. Well, it's probably gonna break my bricks. But none of those things I'm weak to on Charbok or Wazoo. So I said we switch to Charbok, get the Intimidate in just for funsies, and then tag back into Iceberg. Should be pretty safe then. We resist any fighting moves with Charbok. No sweat. If we're not for the fire moves, I can just stay in and bite him to death now, but let's not take any chances. Let's not get crazy. Confuse Ray! I don't like Confuse Ray. Probably for a while, Kyle, yeah. My bricks! How dare you have broken my bricks? Although it didn't do much damage, really. Bubble beam coming in strong. Very nice. Fine work, gentlemen. Fine work. Yeah, I mean, it did seem like they were bringing back Mega Evolutions, doesn't? So we may well get some new ones. Shwoo! Alright, so our next team we're up against is Fletchender and Herdier. We do have a rock throw on our fighting type, but it knows aerial ace, which is very bad for us in return, is the problem. So, I'm thinking we just lead with Iceberg and, you know, engage the pain. We could start on one of the Intimidators just for the heck of it, I guess. We could start on Charbok and then tag into Iceberg. Just to help nerf it that little bit more. Oh yeah, you're right. Tortuga's stats are important too. Hope your shiny Zeraora looks cute in Mega Evo mode. Yeah, it could be neat for sure. What we got? Solid Rock, that's always a nice thing to see. Means takes less damage from super attacks, which is always good. Brave Nature means more attack and less speed, which is not as good as more defense for special attack, I guess, but, I mean, you know. Actually pretty good IVs, except for health, but other than that, very solid defense, reasonable special defense. Attack is surprisingly good. I would happily move that special attack one over to the HP column, but we can't do that. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Rock has a great ability? Yeah, it is, yeah, but Solid Rock is very solid. Well, I mean, you know, obviously solid. Because Rockhead only matters if you're using recoil moves, which I don't tend to. But it does open up some nice possibilities if you're in a Nuzlocke. Bite. No reason not to take it this time around. We're a dyed-in-the-wool physical attacker, so let's hit it. There we go. It's a rock type, which gives us some interesting switch possibilities. Nah, block just keeps him from switching out, which most AI in this game don't do. Some will later, so I may come to change my mind about that later on, but we'll see. So look how these are all water types. Our box is full of water. Cold water, rocky water, fishy water, water. Whee! Lola with the Fletchender. Up comes the Charbok, hits him with the Intimidate. Just stacking things in our favor. Tag into his Iceberg. Hair lace does next to, well, not next to nothing, I guess, but does less than he'd want it to, I assume. You have a lumberry, which is nice, but not really that relevant to me right this moment, because it doesn't heal you. So bubbles! You get bubbles, and more bubbles. Bubble is for you. Level advantage plus evolve equals powerful. Maybe, Kyle, but there are some cases there I would want her to switch, is the thing. There's the Herdier. Headbutt, Bite, Ice Fang, Rock Smash. With a Lumberry as well. I mean, that's not terrible. Probably gonna use Headbutt on me. Tag in. Now it's going to use Ice Fang on me. Tag in. See this here is what I mean about the revolving door of Intimidate. I can just tag in and out on whatever Pokemon I want to use and obliterate his attack stat. Hey, Kumo! I've been doing all right, thank you. How are you? Who to switch in for the? Well, I guess Tiffany has the most obvious stats here. This one doesn't have any fairy moves either. Let's let Tiffany have a whirl. It's her first fight. Surviving? Yeah! You do feel like that some days, don't it? Headbutt, we're slower, that's a problem. Flinch! No, don't flinch me! Stop it! Kick! Could be worse. All right, Tiff. Let's get you to safety here. Since November Coat come out, oh yeah, I've glanced over at your Discord when I had the time to here and there, and I saw that some things have been going on, but for the life of me, my brain isn't telling me what they were. Hey, William. And yeah, Kumo streams. Yep, for sure. There we go. Pull through. Get back. Broken leg in November and infection inside leg in March. Ouch! I'm sorry. I have a little experience with the infection part, but not the breaking part. Actually, I was in hospital for a bit for an infection in September. Actually, weirdly similar timing. Well, I guess it's 2 months off. Isn't that similar? Then with the aftermath, right? Well, I hope your recovery is going smoothly. That's definitely rough stuff, dude. No fun. We got Wingull up next. That's not too terrible. Let me just update my roster real quick. Interesting. I might need to do some team rearrangement with this one. Oh wow, Kumo. Jeez. That's some serious stuff for sure. I think this is the battle where I regret losing my grass type. This is the one. It's all water types. Shoot. So, yep, surviving. Yeah, that sounds about right. So if it's anything like a skin graft, Kyle, a bone graft would be taking some healthy bone from elsewhere in the body and putting it onto the bone that needs to be patched up, basically, to encourage it to, you know, like it sort of saves it having to fully heal on its own. As long as the bone takes hold, which it should if it's your own bone. Like, you know, your body's pretty good at using its own resources. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no procedure. I guess there's no procedure that isn't to some degree, but I mean, it's better than having to heal the whole thing, you know, from scratch. All right, Leo's gonna come in and help us against the Wingull. He's a water type with rock type move. According to the calc, it's gonna one-shot him. We'll see. We'll go from there. Honestly, William, not as much as I wanted to be. Like, I really wanted to be excited for the Switch 2. I did. But, I don't know. With all the stuff that Nintendo's been pulling, it's really been hard to kind of get hyped for it. I haven't got one yet, and I'm honestly not certain, you know, like there's some games I want on it quite badly. But I just don't know at this point, you know? That, and here in Canada, it's like $699 before tax. So with tax, it's like almost 800 bucks, which is just... I just don't have that lying around, you know? Yeah, like, it's a lot of money. You lost all your consoles? Ouch, dude, that sucks. Sounds like he already has it, Kyle. As for Mario Kart World, I don't know, like, I think for me, just, you know, like, the only reason I would really play it would be to play with you guys. And, like, we kind of haven't been doing multiplayer stuff for a while, so there's not really much, you know, impulse for me to buy it, personally. To pawn them? Ooh, right. Couldn't pay the pawn? Right. Ah, that sucks, man. I'm so sorry. Like, I've not personally been in those situations, but I've had family that have been, so, like, you know, that's tough. I'm sorry. Shockwave! Didn't set up the rain dance. That's interesting. Very, very uncommon for it not to do that. Down goes the Wingull. Up comes the Weasel. And the Weasel has... Sonic Boom, Water, Pulse, Aqua Jet, and Pursuit. You definitely don't want to get down too low fighting this thing, then. And nobody outspeeds this thing, either. That's a bit of an issue. It is a physical attacker, though, aside from the whole... Sonic Boom issue. We're going to you, it'll bait and... well, no, this doesn't bait anything. It's got water moves and dark moves, and that's it. Okay, well. Do I need Wazo for the Palpitoad that follows this? I might. Yeah, I just might. So let's not get too crazy here. Well, I mean, the Switch only the Switch 2 only launched with only one, you know, which is Mario Kart World, Kyle. It has like it can play games from the Switch 1, but the only, as far as I'm aware, the only like title it actually has of new stuff is the oh yeah, Last Water Pulse. Forgot. Shoot. I don't think DK's out yet. I don't think. Maybe I don't want to have Charbok out here right now. Ugh. Oh, I'm a fool. I should have switched. That Pursuit's gonna kill me. What am I doing? I'm a fool, I'm a fool, I'm a fool, I'm a fool, I'm a foolish fool. The fool's foolishly. Please don't Pursuit kill me, please don't Pursuit kill me. I'll be so upset with myself if I die right here. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. It didn't do it. Okay. I'm confused. Not necessarily unhappy, but confused. Sonic Boom sucks early game. Ish. Alright, we're gonna use Quick Attack and we're gonna live. Right? Alright, we're good. Question now becomes, do you see a kill and are you going to use Bubble Beam on me? Because if he doesn't use it, and if he uses Rain Dance first instead, I can hit it with Endeavor and basically just take it out, like, really, really easily. Which would make me very happy and kind of laugh, actually. But I'm not totally convinced it's going to do that. I could try. Bubble Beam has a 50% chance to one-hit KO us. I don't think I like those odds. Am I faster? Yes, but only until it decides to get in the rain. It's got Swift Swim. I don't know. I think there's a very good chance of it trying to kill me, but if it's only 50% chance, I don't know. Maybe it won't. The real problem is I don't have a lot of great options here. I can throw an Iceberg and fight it head to head, I guess. We're outsped by it, but at least we trade evenly. I don't like it. I don't like it. Well, Iceberg's the better option, honestly, is the problem here. If it had any physical attacks and hit a Claire, to, you know, we could burn it. That'd be nice, but it doesn't really do that. It's got Bubble Beam, Mud Shot, Sludge, and Rain Dance. Just a whole lot of no fun for me. And I wish I had a Grass type right now so badly. Yeah, Leo's got some stuff going for him, but I don't know. Like, none of our team have any, like, great options here. Again, I could use Wazo to Endeavor the health out of it. I mean, I could basically take it down instantly to 17 health, which would be amazing. Well, we might lose our bird doing it is the problem. Man, that's a lot of I don't know. I really don't want to lose Wazo or Charbok before we hit Brawly, because we're going to need them for that. No, I do not. If he uses Rain Dance, it'll benefit Iceberg too, really, so... Nope, see? Made the right call. Not another bird that has Intimidate, Kyle, no. But I feel like I made the right call there, so that I feel good about that one. Because now, even if he does use Rain Dance, it'll benefit us too, so... There's the rain. It's actually a good thing for us, because now we'll do neutral damage, but it's boosted by the rain. So that works pretty good for us too, actually. Now, she can hit us with Sludge or Mud Shot, which will do damage, but won't be rain boosted. Like, it's faster than us now. But the two moves it has, it'll hurt us, won't kill us, so we got this. We're good. A little stressful, but manageable. Phew. Okay. A lot stressful, Kyle. You think? Alright, let's nip back to get healed. Hope Mr. Brown here doesn't you know, doesn't ask us for to chip in for gas. There's no way we can afford all this boat fuel we're using. He wouldn't? I don't know. I mean, he'd be well within his rights to, I think, considering. Just, hey, you know, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, you know, all day long. All right, so we got the bug squishing Stampede. Then we have to worry about the Apom Nidorino Luxray set. Which we actually might want to bring Gligar for, because unlike other sets, this Luxio doesn't have Ice Fang. Which means Gligar has very much, almost nothing to fear from it. I heard the Stuffle, yes. Was Stufflin'. Gligar actually fights most of this team pretty good, apparently. Unfortunately, I don't think it can take all 3 Pokemon alone, but... Definitely gonna use it for the Luxio. Maybe for the Nidorino, but I'll try and switch out for something else there. For now, let's let Ponyta do the walking and the talking. Did Spheal or Remoraid help? Nope. Spheal is a precious little baby for now. One day it will evolve into a mighty Walrein, but until that day, it is a cute little ball friend, and we must save it, and protect it, and keep it very safe. More boat fuel. And Remoraid is just kind of a schmo, because, unfortunately, he has, a jolly nature, which is terrible. Really nerfs his attack power. Or his special attack power, rather. So, Kumo, if you don't mind me asking, have you ever, you've done Nuzlocks and stuff before, right? You have not? Oh, no? So you're checking this out, is this your first time checking one out, or just felt like watching? I mean, I'm pleased to have you either way, obviously. I'm just curious. Still weirdly disappointed that we haven't got a wheel yet in this run, because, like, you know, Beedrill. Mega Beedrill. I've seen it before, just haven't done it myself. Fair enough, fair enough. So yeah, this is Run Bun then, which you might not be aware of then. I wasn't until I stumbled across a video about a guy playing it. Who's a much better Pokemon than I am. It is a modified version of Emerald, where they've changed the order of the gym leaders. So Brawly is the second gym, not the first. Or sorry, the first gym, not the second, rather. Which is itself interesting. They also alter a lot of the game's trainers to no longer just have random Pokemon, but to have, like, you know, teams that work together or have a theme. The AI in general is smarter. Hello, Limu. Why they're not fully evolved? I don't know, honestly. I think it's because this guy's an angler, and so the joke is like they're always is like bait for fish for catching fish. So this is one of the few kind of just like gimme fights in this game. Honestly, this is like the easiest battle in the whole game that I've encountered, barring like maybe the first 2. Welcome, Limu. But Run Bun, basically, yeah, it's designed to be incredibly challenging. Every gym leader has a legendary Pokemon past, like, the second one. They all have Mega Evolution. It's kind of a doozy. The carbs? Nah, no. Like when I say like the first few fights, I mean like the guy with the underleveled Poochyena and like May. Those are easier, but this one's pretty close. Pretty much, Limu, yeah. Like, it's really, really hard. Most of the people I've seen who've actually beaten it talk, like, the way they talk about, like, stringing their runs together, it sounds less like Pokemon and more like just, like, baiting the AI, which isn't really how I work or how I think, so I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try, because it's fun. Well, it's fun to try things sometimes, which doesn't mean I'm gonna do it, or that it's easy, but... No, I mean, we've beaten Brawly twice now. We've even beaten Roxanne once. So, I mean, we've made it almost to the 3rd gym before. Almost. It's better than I thought I would do, frankly. With the same speed, but you know... Fake out, so I'm hoping you'll burn yourself doing that. No? Yes? No? No? Okay. We won the coin flip the 2nd time around. Burn? Nope. Sand. Sandy, 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 sand. Alright. Yeah, like, we've only actually fought Roxanne once, and we beat her that time, so... you know, for Brawly, we're like... 2 for 7. But Roxanne, we're actually 1-to-1 so far, as beating her goes. Double hits probably next, after it gets us nice and blinded. Not ideal, but I'll try another Flame Wheel. I'm hoping he'll burn himself, frankly, or herself, rather. There it goes. You probably have a Lumberry, though, right? No? Does it not? Does it not? No, a Silk Scarf. Oh. Well, that's really good, then. Burn. Yay! No more Apom. Eclair is still sanded out, though, so... Nidorino comes out. Which knows... Venoshock, Poison Tail, Double Kick, and more sand. Ah, yes. More sand. Who could be upset with more sand? Saving Darkwing for the Luxio. Let's tag into Charbok real quick. Because everything he's got, we resist. Intimidate will shut down everything but Venoshock, so... Sand. Well, that's part of why I switched to Charbok. It can't... I don't think... no, this one doesn't have a Lumberry either, so... Frowny Face of Destiny. Probably not going to be able to hit you because I've been sanded twice. Nova, hello! How's it going today? Second Iceberg. Should be fine. Clear body, baby. Not as much damage as I would have thought, but we should tank Venoshock just fine. We're not actually poisoned. Matter of fact, can you poison me? Yeah, he has Poison Tail. He could. I think the Intimidate will probably keep him from trying it too much, so that should be fine. Is the going, Nova? I'm doing alright. I'm tired, but managing. There's that nice Paralyze we set up for him. Very nice, very nice. Alright, Luxio comes out, and it'll probably try and hit me right away with Shockwave, Spark rather, which is a nice safe switch in to Gligar, who is a ground type. Their body doesn't care. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck. He's not a duck, but you know. Oh, went for the howl. Ah, interesting. Okay. Didn't see that coming. Well, I can't really lower. You have Intimidate, Lumberry. So I mean, I don't need to worry about being paralyzed, but I need to worry about you raising your bite damage too high, which could be an issue. Maybe it's time to get Sandy after all. Yeah, this could be an issue. I might want to stop him from doing that, actually. Hang on. Maybe a little competitive. He's going to use Bite, so... Tag into Oiseau, score... and Intimidate to keep that Howl from getting away from us. Stop that. Hello, Renee. How's it doing today? Good to see you. There's the Bite. Only one boost now instead of two. He's gonna pop Spark now, which we already know. So back to Darkwing. Neener. Na 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 na. I'm gonna hit you with what? Feint attack, quick attack, feint attack, feint attack. Guess I'm putting some damage on this guy. If we don't pressure him, he'll just keep using Howl again. Which, you know, is not good, as we've already established. Doing alright, Renee, thank you. Glad to hear you're doing good, too. The bite missed. That's very nice for me. Probably going to use Spark on me now. It's stab. Not a safe switch into Wazo. Because it doesn't have any better moves against Gligar, basically, Kyle. Like it has Spark is blocked completely. Double kick is resisted, and bite is his only option. It won't kill us, so it needs to use Howl to up its attack stat to become threatening against Gligar. So it just keeps spamming it, because otherwise it'll just die. So it knows that. It's doing okay, Renee, thank you. I'm kind of tired instead, but, you know, I'll survive. And I've been pooped by JB. What's up, dude? Do I want to raise a Poison Fang here? I kind of do. It's probably going to spark me, which is not exactly fantastic, but, eh. No, let's dive back into Darkwing again. Should be fine. Spark does nothing. Neener, neener, neener. Whee! There's the bite. Yeah, we'll be fine. Hit him. Actually, really excited that we have Darkwing now. Seriously, I've been waiting for a Gligar for 8 runs. I love Gligar. I'd only be happier if I had a Razor Fang for like an early list score, but I don't think you can do that. Yeah, well, Razor Fang. So they've changed it, JB, in this one to like if you have like the Razor Fang or Dragon Scale or whatever, those like hold items for trading have been changed to work more like stones. So as long as you have one, you can more or less just use it on them and they'll evolve, which works more like anime basically. Alright, Minfu is up next. Force Palm, Rock Tomb, Helping Hand, and Reversal. That's a mean combo. Gligar once again handles most of that pretty handily, actually. The Nidorino is an issue, and then the Flaffy gets handled pretty good by Gligar once again, actually. I don't want to put everything on Gligar, though. Now, the little dude does have Rock Move, but Wazo should take at least one hit out of it. And they actually tie for speed, of all things. So, as long as we don't die instantly from Rock Tomb, which is almost, I think it's pretty much impossible, actually. It doesn't he evolve with a Razor Fang and traded, JB, usually? Or am I misremembering? Or is it Grip Claw? I don't know, some item and then being traded, I thought. No, Metal Coat is Scyther and Onyx. Oh, at night. Okay. Well, all right. Fair enough. In this one, then they've removed the time part. It's just the Razor Fang. Sorry, I thought I heard my door being knocked on, but I guess not. It's hard to tell. Like I said, if someone knocks on the door upstairs, I swear it's mine, because it's the vibrations come straight down. There's the rock tomb. That's gonna hurt. A lot. That was a crit. Not fun. Speed gets dropped. Berry gets eaten. Aerialist comes out. And you get dropped. Well, I mean, I can live with that. We're gonna get the Flaffy next, or the Nidorina? Flaffy, that makes sense. Alright, you're gonna go straight into Flaffy then. You've got Shockwave, Fire Punch, Thunder Wave, and Confuse Ray. The Fire Punch isn't exactly ideal, but it's not horrible. You do have Static for an ability, which is a bit of a problem. You're gonna use an electric move right now, so let's go ahead and tag into Darkwing for that nice, juicy ground typing. What I could do is hit you with Charlebug. Or Sand Attack, although it doesn't help your Shockwave any. Little nerf, it'll lower your special attack, which, you know, helps the rest of my team. Fire Punch. You know, I have no idea if Darkwing... Wow, is that a hit? Wow. I have no idea if Darkwing can get paralyzed. He's a ground type, so I mean... I think he can? From Static? But I'm not actually sure. You can't paralyze other electric types, but he's not an electric type. He's immune to them, but I don't know if that matters. I'm gonna use Fire Punch again, so let's tag in Eclair real quick, just to be cheeky about it. Can't burn a fire type, but a fire type can burn you. No? Okay. No Lumberry either, so... Thunderwave, it's kind of fun. Most unique typing? Probably Fairy and something, you know, like just the one that has the fewest Pokemon in it. Well, I guess a couple of like the ones that are like normal dragon or normal whatever, like the weird combos. You know, those ones are pretty rare. There's only one normal dragon, I think, which I guess would make it the most unique. You're gonna use Shockwave, probably, right? Like that would make sense. Maybe now, well, maybe Confuse Ray actually. Yeah. Fairy Flying. Now that one's a little, well, it's a little. Togetic and Togekiss are Fairy Flying, I'm pretty sure. So that's 2, at least. Now it's gonna use Shockwave. So. Whee! Out comes Darkwing to make sure your life is miserable. Sorry, Flaffy. Bye-bye. And there's my answer to my question. Static does indeed work on ground types. Good to know. Out goes Nidorina, who is actually bad for Darkwing because she's packing Water Pulse, which we'll now almost certainly use, so time to tag out. You have a berry I can eat. You have a Lumberry, so yes, but not really worth doing for us. Fire the bubbles! Shockwave, yeah, it's gonna sting, but it's not really your best move, and you're not electric type yourself. Ow. Look at the crits today, though. Okay, so she's going for Toxic, which means next turn she's gonna use Venoshock, which is going to be approximately no fun for Iceberg. So this is our last Bubble Beam before we switch out. I could use my Pluck to steal her Lumberry and heal the poisoning, but I think she's faster than we are, and it's not worth the risk, because Venoshock couldn't kill us. So let's not take that risk if we don't have to. Charbok resists poison, so let's switch into him. Her, rather. Pluck it. Pluck it good. I would if we were faster, but we're not. Come on, Charbok. I know you don't have the greatest offensive stats in the universe, but... Really, with the 1 health? Okay. Shockwave coming out again. Probably. Probably. Now do we Water Pulse? I mean, I could try to just Quick Attack her right now and just, you know... Bap. Thank you. I think we're good to run up into Slateport now. I think all the trainers are done. Gotta get Iceberg to the Pokemon Center before he poisons out, but that should be easily doable. And last call for 8 o'clock match. Thank you, Harry, for reminding me. Run! Run! Ah! Alright, do we have any chance at all against Camper Gavi before we go in against the Aquas? Because honestly, we don't have a lot of great options against water types right now, which is kind of an issue, actually. Camper Gavi! That Bibarel is terrifying. Ponyta, we can probably fight with our Prinplup, I guess. The Electric actually gets walled pretty nicely by Gligar, but doesn't really have anything we can fight back with, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I think we're fighting the Aquas again. Gavi's team is just... It's too good to just go up against. We do have one more catch to make here in Slateport, though, before we do that. So let's do that first. I'm kind of hoping we get it. We find. I mean, we're on a weird kick of getting like good Pokemon, so I'm kind of hoping we get another good one here. I will say this is also the first time we haven't gotten Lord Chew anywhere yet, and not having Dreadnought for later makes me a little bit nervous. No, there's no grass here. I don't think. Let me check the table. Our options here are... Horsey, Remoraid, which of course is a Redo, Weasel, or Quillfish. Would not mind the Quillfish, actually, but we'll see. Something tanky, Poison, Water type, gives us more against Brawly. We'll see what we get. Don't jinx it. Yeah, it's fair. Let's re-encounter. We already have a Remoraid. You can plainly see the ball there, so we're good. Go ahead and tag out. Quillfish is indeed water poison, and I believe it can also evolve into Overquill if we can find a way to get to Hisuian Quillfish. Weasel. Well, not my first choice, but it's, you know, a choice. Yeah, it's right, Kyle. Overquill. It was introduced in Legends Arceus. It's an evolution of Hisuian Quillfish, and its name is a play on words between Quill and Overkill. And it evolves by knowing Explosion. So, it kind of gives you an idea of what it's all about. It's a sea mine, basically. The Sea Weasel Pokemon! What shall we call you? I don't know. How about... I don't know. Like, he is kind of cute, actually. I don't mind Weasel, you know, design-wise, but I'm not that thrilled at this moment team-wise. Anybody got a name for a Weasel? Pool toy, maybe? I don't know. Seal? He's not a seal, though. He's a Weasel. An Ermine. A Mink. Navy SEAL? Navy SEAL. It's kind of funny. Floaty. Pain. Pain. Agony. Reminds me of Deathwing. My torment heaves. Like, alright, big fellow we know. Dead. Dekzeh now. Yeah, I'll call it match winners. that's what I'll call it. I'll go floaty, I guess. It does evolve into a floatzel, but whatever. Monster Mash winners are... Oh, JB, are you in the mash yet? I don't see your name. Give you a chance to hop in there if you like. Nice. Alright, winners are Nova, Pixel, and Dustin. Next match open. If your name is already in, then you don't need to put it in again if you don't want to. I mean, like it's already in, but... Alright, so... No joy for us. Our next catch won't be until we get to the electric grass past camper nightmares over there. But first I gotta get past the Team Aqua Grunts, which is gonna be interesting. Well, first let's see what we got with Floaty here. They've got about, 6 Pokemon between them, and 4 of them are water types, which is a lot of water for a guy with no grass types. A lot of water. A lot of water. It's a lot of water. A lot of open water. You don't want to swim that. We have no choice. Let me see what nature this thing has before I give it moves, actually. Hang on a second here. What do you got? Show me what you got. Swift Swim, Calm. Attack is getting nerfed. That's not great for a Floatzel. IVs aren't bad, though. Aqua Jet, Water Sport, double hit. I mean, yeah. Special attack being higher is not exactly ideal. It does learn Ice Beam, though. If you keep it a Weasel for a little longer before it evolves. Sonic Boom is also quite nice for ensuring consistent damage. Sonic Boom. Should've called him Guile. Alright, how am I gonna fight this Murkrow, though, is my first and only concern right now, honestly. Like... I could bring Tortuga for Smackdown, which will two-hit KO it. It's gonna hit me with Payback and Nightshade, because the Rock typing lets us tank it pretty handily, and then we can get, that way we have at least some advantage going into it. We might need Wazo. There's a lot here I don't know. Like, getting past the Murkrow is a problem, getting past the rest of the team is kind of a problem. Getting past the Whirlipede in the last, we only have one fire type. We have one Pokemon that's good against that thing, and maybe Pluck on Iceberg. Gligar can tank a fair amount of it, but doesn't really have any real moves to like actually counter it with is the problem. We're probably gonna need to bring Tiffany to fight their Tortuga. And then we're just gonna have to deal with Skrelp however we can. Marini's gonna be a nightmare. Frilger's gonna be a nightmare. And honestly, this fight right here might be the biggest challenge we've had yet. If I'm being totally honest. There's a lot with this fight I do not enjoy. To the point where I'm not even sure if I can bring Wazo, because I need the Rock type. I want at least one Intimidator. I might need to actually switch out, well, hang on. If I use Wazo, will it still use wing attacking on me, or will it use Payback? Still pretty good odds of wing attack, because we don't outspeed it. Well, we could bring Wazo instead of Charbok then, because Charbok has a few good points going for her for this fight. Mostly the fact that she's immune to poisoning. And Glare is nice too, actually. I don't know. Like, Charbok is reasonable for Marini in the next fight. But I don't know. No, I guess you do, well, Your defenses are low, your health isn't great, your speed is bad. I don't know if I trust them to fight Marini is the problem. It does outspeed. Well. No, I guess the snake is coming. I don't know how I feel about that, but I don't think I have a better option. We have, you know, our own rollout on stone, but to actually let it get revved up would take a minor miracle. This is going to be a very ugly fight that'll either, like, we'll either scrape through this just barely, or we're gonna lose somebody. Like, it's not gonna be pretty. I do not see a good way through this fight. We have too many things that are either, like, I have exactly one Pokemon that actually resists water. You know, I mean, I have others, but the problem is they're also water types. You know what I mean? Like, yes, they resist water, but they can't. But they are also water. If Nerf was not a Jolly, I'd bring them for the Psybeam, and that would be actually really helpful. But they're nerfed. Nerf has been nerfed. Again, Stone's got Rollout, which is great, but it locks you into your attack. Powder Snow and Brine are great, but other water types resist those attacks. So it's not that helpful. It's like, dang it! I could bring the Buizel just for Sonic Boom, honestly, and just use that a lot. Just abuse the heck out of Sonic Boom. But the low defense concerns me greatly. It is wicked fast, though. Hang on, let me see how the Buizel fits into this. Who knows? Maybe its high speed, guaranteed damage will be helpful somehow. Well, it outspeeds the Whirlipede, at least initially. It outspeeds basically everything, which is nice. Doesn't outspeed the Murkrow, though, interestingly. Only Logart equals the speed. Does fight the Skrelp pretty well. Yeah, I mean, it works, I guess. I don't know if it's worth switching out the entire thing for. I don't know. Like, it has some advantages, but not enough, I don't think. Attack of 28, attack of 26. I mean... yeah, I mean, actually, bringing... As weird as it is to leave my mouth, it might actually be better for us to bring the Buizel instead of Prinplup because of Sonic Boom. Because as good as Iceberg is, as tanky as Iceberg is, he has no real options against other water types, you know? Hull Beam, resisted. Metal Claw, resisted. Pluck is okay, but it doesn't have any berries to eat, so it loses a lot of its oomph. Whereas Sonic Boom does consistent 20 damage, which isn't gonna one-shot anybody, but it might 2 or 3 shot some people, or at least do some actual harm. Whereas Iceberg is doing like 4 hit KOs or 5 hit KOs. So at that point, 3 is gravy. Like, we're so far down the chain here that 3 hit KO is actually the best we can possibly do, I think. And that is not a happy thing to say. I'm gonna sprinkle around a couple of Pecha Berries. You can't be poisoned, at least not easily. You'll need the health anyway, because you're squishy. You'll keep yours. You're not fighting Marini. You're not fighting Marini either, actually. If I can help it, you might have to. No, yeah, that's a lot to do. Really hope I'm not gonna regret that one. Leaving Prinplup behind is a very, I don't know, like, I don't feel great about it. Talk to Doc. But against so many water types, our starter just doesn't really come out, you know, as very useful at this moment. So he gives a swagger. Alright, so plan is Charbok up front, switching to Leonardo, have Leonardo take on the Murkrow. Yeah, but it can also get us killed, Kyle, is the problem. It gets us confused, but it also, or sorry, it confuses your enemy, but it also raises their attack by 2 stages. Which, I guess in team battles could be fun. You could, like, put a Lumberry on our own team member and then, like, swagger them to make them stronger, and then, like, kick the confuse. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, I hope this works. Because the Murkrow's ability is Insomnia, which I don't think has anything to do with Intimidate, so... Comes Mutt and Jeff. Alright, Murky, let's do this. I'd paralyze it too if I thought I could get away with it, but I need Charbok to be in as pristine a shape as I can for the Marini fight, so... Leo... We resist that handily. No sweat. Went for Nightshade, that makes sense. Nice. Hoping I can finish with Aqua Jet. Sweet. Not totally painless, but that was pretty clean. Next up comes Skrelp. Who did I say I wanted Skrelp for again? Oh, the Weasel, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, how am I gonna get to Skrelp? Actually, you're probably about to use Toxic on me, aren't you? Yeah, that seems quite likely. So I'm going to tag into Charbok real quick, because you're immune to being poisoned. Did I? No. Yeah, Skrelp's all is fun of Toxic, yeah. And since we resist Acid and are neutral to Water Pulse, I don't think it'll see a kill on. I think Toxic is the most logical move here. So hopefully I'm right. Intimidate, which doesn't really matter with this Pokemon, but hey, you know. Toxic me? Nope, Water Pulse. I was wrong. That's damage I didn't want to deal with right away. That sucks. He's gonna use it again, so you know that should at least hopefully get us into a save switch with Floaty. And Protect works too, I guess. Let's go with that Sonic Boom. There's Toxic. I believe I put up the right berry onto Floaty for this. I have a Pecha Berry on. Yeah. So stall it for a turn. We're gonna pop Black Sludge, which is annoying. It's like leftovers for poison types. Did it again. No, it does not have Venoshock, which is the one good thing with this fight. Ow. Probably gonna use Protect just to stall for time, but it won't help much. Makes sense. So far, so good. Tuga. Nose, Mud Shot, and Brine, and Ancient Power. A lot going on there I don't want to deal with. I'd like to switch into my fighting type for this. I really would, actually. Actually, I might need Tiffany for the Whirlipede. I just realized she resists rock moves. What am I doing? I should be able to survive anything you throw at me off of at least this much damage. Ancient Power. It's gonna hurt, but we should survive. Didn't get the boost, which is the nicest thing about that. Probably gonna do it again. Now I'll switch in Tiffany. Should go for the low kick. I don't want to get her too badly hurt though. Oh, there's the brine. Oh right, well, that's still alright. That did not do nearly as much damage as I wanted to. Wow! That's underwhelming. Because it's not heavy enough, I guess. That sucks! Oh, that's disappointing. Alright. Gonna use Brine again. I cannot switch in either of you or you. Tiff might just need to deal with this. I don't have a better option. Good rock throw, but I don't see how that's going to be any better. Aqua Jet. Oh, I went for the jet instead. That makes sense, I guess. For the speed. Now it's going to use Brine again. Does my turtle outspeed your turtle is the question. No. That's not good. Brine is a problem. I don't like it. No, oh well, maybe, but I don't like that either. Well, I suppose, look at it this way. If I switch in Leonardo and it uses Aqua Jet, will survive. Uses Brine, then we'll outspeed with Aqua Jet and win, right? So, should be fine. He said, hoping he's not wrong. See, now it'll use Brine to kill us, but we'll use Aqua Jet and win first, so... Yes, good, okay. Alright. Well, Brine is a special attack, which is part of why it hits harder, but also if you're below half health, it does double damage. So it's a great execution move, which is why I was so squirrely about sending anything anywhere near half health. Round 2. No healing in between. The worst part of this, honestly. Oh, comes Marini first. Charbok. Intimidate's not really that relevant here, but we can't be poisoned at the gate, so that's something at least. Marini, and of course, has Finish Shock. Toxic, Soak, and Baneful Bunker, so probably going to hit us with the Bunker or the Soak right away. I'm going to go ahead and just use a Glare. The less she gets to do stuff, the better off we're all going to be. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Kevin. I hope the vet can help somehow, but yeah, that sucks, dude. I'm really sorry. That's tough. I've been in that situation. It's no good. Can I paraflinch this thing out of existence? No, there's the soak. Now it can poison us. It's gonna use toxic. mean, I could tag in to floaty and then tag back, I guess, but... "7 minutes till the Uber." That's what happens. He's 14. You're kind of expecting it, but little you grew up with. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. I'm real sorry. I think you're going to poison me. I do. I really do. Let's switch out to Leonardo and then switch back, I guess, because I need to reset Charbog's type. Leo can survive whatever he throws at us, so... It's toxic. Oh, yeah, BMJ? Pretty cool. Didn't y'all name your dog after him? Shock's coming out. Pretty cool, BMJ. It doesn't really matter here, but the poisoning does. Trouble now becomes trying to get damage on this thing in between dodging all the poison attempts. Ah, very cool, BMJ. Really not pleased with how this thing is ignoring all the paralysis. One of the things I can tag into for this is the problem. Paralyzed. That's good. Only kind of good. I'm just gonna use Vanish Shock again. Very slowly, Kyle. Very slow. Okay, so it's giving up trying to soak me, which is not really good because it means it's things that can kill me without it. It's probably right. So I think I have not much choice at this point but to switch to Darkwing and really pray he can take out the next two Pokemon by himself. No, not yet, Kyle, but we're approaching it. Okay, paralysis plus sand has got to do something for us, right? Like, it's got to. Okay, we're a water type now. It's only marginally worse for me. You could already poison me if you wanted to before. You just don't resist, you know, the attack anymore. This is the whole idea, but you can't allow him to get poisoned is the thing. And again, she might not even try to poison me. I have no idea at this point. I'm so hosed for switches at this point, though. This is not good. I would love to hit Leer on this thing right now to lower its defense a little bit, but there's no way it's gonna let me. I don't trust the paralysis to see us through. I think we need to get to the Whirlipede, but like that's what I brought Ponyta for. I'm starting to think I should have brought Prinplup anyway. I will also say that I definitely feel like Tiffany let us down. She was supposed to take care of that turtle by herself, and she just really did not. Not much, BMJ. Nope. We goof? No, I don't. I mean, not necessarily. I think we did, you know, all right with what we had to work with, which just wasn't much. We didn't really have any answers to Marini. Even if we still had our grass type, her Venoshock is good against that too. So we just didn't really have a good answer to this Pokemon. Again, short of like Psybeam Remoraid, but that wasn't working out for us. That's not good. Yeah, we might be hosed now, because the next Pokemon coming out is going to be Frillish with Hex, which does more damage to you if you have status effects. Look what we have now. We have Poison. We're so hosed. This is not good. You're going to bunker if I keep switching out is the problem. Venoshock's going to really hurt me. This is not good. You're gonna bunker again. You should bunker again. That's what you should be doing right now, is bunker. Well, I don't know, Kyle. We'll see in a minute. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here, please. There's the Sonic Boom. Now, whether or not the Whirlipede comes out first may well decide this. I have no idea. Oh, Frillish did first. Okay. Ghost moves. I have nothing for ghost moves. I had a plan for this to some degree, but it's currently in tatters on the floor. So... Hex, Water Pulse, Shockwave, and Recover. Yeah, there's just a lot of not good happening here right now. I was going to use Darkwing to try and use Fantac on it, but we're not really any shit to do that right now. Well, we have dark moves. That isn't really the problem. It's getting this thing to, you know, to take enough damage to matter. And I can't Sonic Boom it. It's a ghost type. Our only halfway alive Pokemon right now is Eclair, which is the only hope we have against Whirlipede. So I'm not loving that. We're probably about to eat a Shockwave, considering we're sitting on Floaty. I could tag in the Darkwing and hit it with a Feint Attack, but it's not going to kill it, is the problem. It will do good damage, but it will not kill it, and then Gligar will die, which will honestly upset me enough that at that point I won't care if the run ends. Because I finally got a Gligar, and I'm going to lose it in the same day, in the same hour, and it's just going to tick me off. I'm very upset about that. At this point, I'm honestly a little ambivalent if Tiffany lives or dies, but I know she'll be better later. Darkwing is the play here, though. We're about to get Shockwaved, so it's the only real answer. But now it's going to use Hex, and whatever's going to come out is going to die. Like, I don't have any. You know, I should have brought Wazo for this. Like, if I'd known Tiffany would have been so kind of underwhelming for this fight, I would have brought Wazo instead of Tiffany, and we have a safe switch in right now. But we don't, and I don't, so... Like, whoever comes out, like Eclair will live, but then will die to Whirlipede, I guarantee you. Like, we need Eclair to stay untouched to have any chance of Whirlipede, any chance at all. And my other options are all super dead already. Like, even if I do switch out, I don't know how we're gonna do any damage to this thing is the problem. Like... We don't have anyone who can hurt it without dying themselves, so this is a problem. Well, yeah, I mean, kind of the opposite, Kyle. It was made exactly for Nuzlocke. It's hard, that's the point. Like... I can try Struggle Bug, which will lower its special attack. It won't matter. We'll die to poison. This can do some damage to it, which it won't matter. You can use Recover. I can try Sand and pray for an absolute miracle, but I just don't see it being a bankable option. Like, if that works, then we're pulling some serious luck out of our butt. And honestly, it doesn't really help us kill this thing anyway. Like we'll dodge a hit here or there, but it'll still pack us up. Sucks. Who outspeeds Frillish? First question. Not you, not you. Most of the team does, but not Tiffany and not Leonardo. So neither of these two outspeed her. Which I can at least get a bite off with Charbok. Whatever that's good for, we could. Wherever Icarus is, Kyle, I don't know why. Charbok would die? Well, yes, but we get the bite off, is my point here. We are currently playing damage control roulette. I do not want to lose Charbok, but I want to lose Darkwing even less. Or I could use Glare, which at least slow everything down. But I gotta get out there first. No, this is such a terrible idea. Floaty, you've been useful this fight. I am so sorry to do this to you. You've actually been like really useful here, but. We're going with the Glare plan. It's not a great idea, but it's perhaps all we have, really. Man, I wish I had a normal type right now. I really do. Drink some water. Yeah, in a second here after I get murdered. Oh, you have a Lumberry. I forgot you have a Lumberry. I'm an idiot. Well, that was useless. Yep, alright. Everything has Lumberries. I forgot that everything has Lumberries. Well, that's irritating. Well, YouTube would get swept instantly. You're slower than it is. That sucks. You're gonna die. That sucks. Like the only play here, like I use I mean, Aqua Jet will accomplish nothing. Tiffany won't even get to go. Eclair outspeeds but can't kill it without eating a Water Pulse, which will definitely get us killed against the Whirlipede. Like the only play here is Darkwing, and it's not even a good one. If we limp out of this fight somehow, I'm gonna be amazed. God, that hurts. Question becomes, are you going to kill me or heal yourself? And kill me. Alright, no figures, I guess. At this point, Kyle, we're not getting to Brawly. Because we're officially hosed. I got nothing. Oh, yeah, BMJ? The Stomp won't work, it's a ghost type. Ember, Fire Spin, and Flame Wheel are all fire moves. Like, my only shot here is that Flame Wheel burns it, and then we use Fire Spin, if we live long enough to do that. And it could just do that, is the problem. But yeah, all of you getting dragged into you know, like meetings because of what one person did kind of sucks. BMJ, I'm sorry, dude. Curse Body then takes away our Flame Wheel. Water Pulse takes away all of our health. And confuses us for funsies. That's nice. Well, hello, Run 9, I guess. Someone mentioned something about others' perspective of the boss, and I guess Yolanda was just thinking about you joking and saying when you honk her nose, there wouldn't be a noise. Honka honka. Yeah, our biggest misplay here, honestly, I hate to say it, was Tiffany. I should never have brought Tiffany to this fight. I thought she'd be useful against Tortuga, and I was wrong. She was not useful at all. Well, that's another one for the truck, folks. Still could have done more? Well, yeah, but, I mean, hindsight and all that. Hang on. 10. Alright. On to 9. On to 9, on to 9, on to 9. Woo! Alright. Well, that sucks. I got some cool Pokemon on that run, but honestly at this point I'm just bummed that we finally got a Gligar and was like, yeah, but it's doomed to die. Doomed. Doomed! Ugh. Whee! 8:43. Would be about here. No, that's 12. What am I doing? This is 9 over here. Duh. Guys, the ability to tell time is failing me. This one is 6, Matthew. The one at the bottom is 6. 7, 8. There we go. Sorry, small brain fart there. Nope, I just went with that, and I have a reason for it. I have a plan. In order to save us some time in future, I'm going to create some save points where we can easily get back to the point where we choose our starter or have a decent starter, one or the other. That way we can stop having to do this part, you know, first, I guess. It's not that important, I guess, but I don't know. That way we don't have to go through the pain of having to find a decent starter like every time, although, I don't know. Wouldn't be so bad, I guess. Excellent question, Kyle. I don't know. We went with Iceberg just now, but I gotta say the one we've had the most luck with so far has been Infernape, or like Chimchar. Having that extra fire type and fighting type ends up being really useful. But at the same time, I don't mind having other like having Ponyta and like a Hitmonlee in the party would be fine. So I don't know. I'm honestly a little torn. Like they're all good starters, though, is the thing. So like none of them are bad. You say Chimchar? I mean, they're all useful in their own way, is the thing, you know? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I could do that. Boing, boing, boing. Well, I guess we did Piplup last time, so I guess Chimchar is the play here, you know. It's his turn, I guess. I don't know. Well, D3 could do that. Timid nature, not exactly what you want to see, so that's a nope for me. Timid again. For real? No, I just want not timid, because timid lowers his attack stat, and for a fighting fire type, that's pretty bad. Modest! And a girl! That's rare. Don't see that too often. IVs are kind of crap, though, and still bad nature for Infernape, unfortunately. Would have been a pretty cool Empoleon, though. Well, true here, true, but considering the moveset this game gives you, we'd be, you know, using Flame Wheel and low sweep for the foreseeable future. Well, yeah, well, I meant the girl part, no, not the modest part. But that's fair. It did come out kind of interestingly, didn't it? Because most starters have a low chance of being female. He's modest. And a girl! That's rare. Like, wait, what? No, oh, sorry. Mild nature, eh. Mild! More like... But... No, I'm not good at insulting things. Naive? No. Quiet. That's... no. The IVs are good, but also bad. They're bad in weird places and good in bad places. Or, sorry, good in weird places and bad in worse places. Whatever I'm trying to say. I'm communicating. Loyal Spirit means it cannot go to sleep. Lonely lowers your defense, which I'm not exactly a fan of. Other IV is not bad, though. I would like a Pokemon that is not made of tissue paper. I just want to be able to take a hit. I want it to survive being looked at funny. Dying to mean mugging is not an option. Brave. Attack for speed. With 0 attack and 0... Are you serious? It has no... Okay, so, like, it has good IVs, except for the 2 areas it's actually, like, relevant here. No talent in attack, no talent in speed, but has a nature that boosts attack and lowers speed. Alright, whatever. That's weird. What are the odds of that happening? You got no talent. Razzle dazzle them. And you'll get it, naive. Dang it, stop that. Give them the old razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle them. Give me a decent Chimchar before I die. I guess over here. Hardy is neutral. I like neutral. Your IVs aren't terrible. I like not terrible. I personally think that I would like to have your special attack and attack changed. And, like, maybe your defense be a little higher, but that's respectable. It's not awful, but it's not bad. I wish it was a little bit better in certain areas. Do I want to hold out for a better one is the question. You know what? Let's actually just push for, like, perfect. Well, not perfect, but really good. Okay is good, but this run needs more than just okay. It needs great, quirky, with actually really nice IVs. The health is low, but the speed ain't bad, and everything else is perfect. And it's a she, so once again, she's a girl, that's rare. But she's a quirky girl, which isn't that rare, I guess, if we're being stereotypical about stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I think this might be the best that we're gonna get, honestly, anytime soon, anyway. We can always spend a heart scale to up her health to 31 to get the extra bulk we need. This is pretty good, actually. You mean darn or dang, please, Kyle? Ding da dang dang darn. Darn 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 darn. Ding dang ding da darn darn ding 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 dang darn 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 ding ding dang darn. Whee! Ah! No, let's not name her Ah. Considering the song just now, I kind of want to call her Razzle, or possibly Dazzle, or just Razzie. I don't know. Rarity. Yaru? You know what Garu actually is, Kyle? Like where the word comes from? Razzie, Razzle. I like Razzle. Razzle. He's Japanese? Well, kind of. It's actually the Japanese pronunciation of the word gal. Which is, in Japanese parlance, basically, it's what they call, like, California girls. So it's just them saying gal. It's gal fashion. Yeah, it's allowed, because, you know, the run hasn't actually started until you get Pokeballs. So, it is a thing that is apparently commonly done among other people. Like, in theory, it might technically count as additional runs, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, as far as I'm aware, it's allowed, so I'm not gonna argue with it. Yeah, no worries, man, no worries. Like I said, like I think it largely depends. Me, I don't personally have any problem with it. I was mainly concerned about it initially because of the possibility of it messing with the odds of a Hall of Fame run. But as far as I'm aware, from what I saw in the Discord, others who are in the Hall of Fame have done the same thing. So I think we're all good there, as far as I'm aware. Because ultimately, you know, the nature and IVs of your starter are important, but that alone is not going to win the run for you. Pardon me. Potion! Yay. What else did I go with it? Hello, back. Yeah, well, and like I said, like even if that wasn't like enough of a justification, and like I said, I'm on the official Discord for this game, and like from what I understand of it, like others have done the same thing, so I feel right about it. How's it going, Mac? Like mirror mode in world. Mirror mode. What did you have to do to do that? Mudkip. The downside to starting with all Razzle here is the Mudkip, unfortunately. Yeah, although the monkey is trying to kill us, Nova. But we also, apparently, once we finally roll up to Lava Ridge Town, there's actually is a Hoenn starter there for us at random, so we might get one later. It's not impossible. Unfortunately for me, while everyone else in this game has speed boost combustion, we can't have that. Which is, some shenanigans. We want to do CC on all the Grand Prix and knockout tours and let time to reach the free roam collectibles. Nice. Walking back to town, walking all around. I'm just walking. Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, Mac. We were just walking and we started to sweat. We're just walking. Getting unfortunately wet. Just walking. It'd be cooler inside, I bet. Just keep on walking. With all the regret. Alright, first catch. Will Razzle meet a Dazzle, or we just get ourselves a strange Salazzle? Who knows? Well, we got ourselves a fish last time that was rather underwhelming. Hey, Surskit for the first time. Now, normally, in the course of a normal Pokemon game, this wouldn't excite me. But it evolves into Masquerain, which is a bug flying type. As we've already identified, bug flying types are good for Brawly. Very good for Brawly, actually. The Pond Skater Pokemon. They gather on puddles after evening downpours, gliding across the surface of water as if sliding. It secretes honey from the sweet aroma from its head. It's a bug type, so probably fairly early, but we need a name for her now. I guess she's not a bad Dazzle. Masquerain. Of course, based on Masquerade, because it has patterns on its wings and body. Which is not a bad one for a Dazzle, I suppose. The ultimate tag team, Razzle and Dazzle. Yeah, that's fair, Ant. That's fair, yeah. Ooh, with an item. What you got? Sirius, Swift Swim, Honey. And, a fairly low spread of IVs, but nothing, you know, like, I mean, obviously the 4 and the 5 aren't great, but everything else is pretty much okay. Bubble. Babble. Alright, well, that's cool. Also our first water type. Not that Bubble is all that, you know, frightening. It had Honey, Kyle. Bubble Beam, level 12 is quite nice, though. I'll give you that much. Okay, alright. I'm with you so far. I'm starting to buy in. She's fast. She's not that powerful yet, but not like so much so it's a problem. An early Bubble Beam is actually kind of huge. That's a big gun for a small bug. I'm buying into the hype, Kyle. That's what I'm buying into. But first, we must make our catch here and not mess it up like last time. A new spin-off game, Anth? Oh, nice. Thank you for 10 likes, everybody. Alright, what have we never caught here before? That's right, Zigzaloon Galar. Or Deerling. Also a new experience. Oh, alright. We're getting all the new things today. New shinies. I like it. Okay, Mac. Can Deerling evolve? Yes, indeed. This looks to be the spring version, too. Is it shiny? Nope. So Deerling comes in 4 different seasonal flavors. This is the spring version. Their coloring changes according to the seasons and can be slightly affected by their temperature and humidity as well. Use it to mark the seasons. So what, Bambi? We're thinking Bambi, right? I'm thinking Bambi. Anyone have a better name than Bambi? Bambi. Yeah. Bambina. I mean, honestly, I was kind of joking. I was kind of know. Like, the first thing my brain spat at me as an alternative to Bambi is Wambi, and I don't know why that entertains me so much. Whammy! You don't want to mess with Whammy! If you threaten... I don't know why that entertains me so much, but it does. Oh, I'm 5. Well, no, so, the seasons only affect what it looks like when you first catch it. Chlorophyll gets faster in sunshine. Normal grass type, not just plain grass. Normal grass. Mild nature lowers defense for special attack. That's not exactly ideal. But the IVs aren't terrible. Well, defenses aren't bad. I might, if he ends up being useful to us later, then I might consider switching, like spending the 3 heart scales to switch the nature around, because that lowered defense is kind of a. But one thing that is exciting about Wambi is they're a grass type and normal type, which means that stupid Frillish that killed us just now is very much not a fan. Hex wouldn't work. Shockwave resisted. Water Pulse resisted. Wambi is the ultimate counter to Frillish. Not that it's normally a problem for us anyway, I guess, but still. The Furret's Apprentice, exactly. Deploy the Furret! Deploy! Double Kick is also a nice move to have, frankly. So far, we're not learning a ton of things I'd be proud of, but I mean, Sand Attack is useful. Growl, eh. Tackle is staying for stab, obviously. Camouflage is interesting. I guess we're dropping Growl for Double Kick, because that's some nice type coverage right there. Wouldn't mind an actual grass move, just saying. Razor Leaf! Ask and you shall receive. Now we're talking. Do we want to keep Camouflage is the question. Well, what does Camouflage do? Hang on. Like, at this point, all I really want to know is if I use Camouflage on a regular road, will I become a type that resists, like, Carvanha? Because normally, this would be our answer for a water type, but that Carvanha has Poison Fang and will bite me in half. So I'm a little bit, intrigued. Let's see. Building, plain terrain, and link battles would make us just plain normal. I mean, that would make us no longer rate the Poison Fang. We wouldn't resist water pulse anymore either, though, is the problem. If we were on sand, then we'd return to a ground type, which would be great, but we won't be on sand. So, I don't know. I think there is places for this. I just don't think it's gonna come up often enough for it to matter. Like, I think I'd rather just keep the Razor Leaf, frankly. We have a grass type, you know, a somewhat interesting grass type, I'll grant you, but grass type. Has okay stats and okay speed, you know, it's not defying gravity or nothing, but it's not terrible. And Double Kick is a nice coverage move to have. Yep, gonna roll in and grab our Ponyta. Unless this game wants to just completely floor me and give me something new on every single route, it'll be a Ponyta or Houndour. That's all we've ever caught here is Ponyta or Houndour. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Do we need to buy any more Pokeballs first, though? No, I don't think so. Oh, look! It's Ponyta. But I'm fine with that, because Ponyta is actually pretty useful. Cookie? Alright. Cookie. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Quirky! Another quirky girl. Flame body. Your IVs are kind of not awesome, but your health is good. Nah, we got more, Kyle. There'll always be more. My experience, know what most people are quirky to at least some degree, so it's all good. And once again, the great question of, do we want to catch on land or in the sea here? Because Route 103, or, yeah, 103, Gossifleur, Bound Sweet, Execute Badoo, C-Dot, Lotad, Execute Badoo, C-Dot, or another Deerling. Or we fish, and, like, the only thing in the water I actually want, really, if I'm being honest, is the Chinchou. There's just a 20% chance of Chinchou. That's an electric type, a water electric type, which would be pretty awesome, actually, I'm not gonna lie. But there's a lot more things on land that are good. Or at least useful, you know? Like, Gossifleur has the speed lowering thing, Bound Sweet gets us another Steenie, Execute is pretty tanky and gets us a Psychic type. Badoo gets us Roselia with Sludge. C-Dot can go suck an egg. No offense, C-Dot, but I really was not impressed with you. Lotad's pretty useful in its own way. And then we already have Deerling, so... Because if we fish, we're most likely getting a Tentacool. That's like a 40% chance of a 40% chance of Tentacool, a 30% chance of Skrelp, a 20% chance of Chinchou, and a 10% chance of Lotad, which is not exactly huge. Huge. So that's very good. See, that can be good, but just not against the things I'm using it against. Of course, in fairness, we do already have a Grass type, so. Overcrowding, you know, at this point we're not so much catching for typing, we're catching for... Well, actually, here, okay, well... Here's one thing to consider, we don't actually have a water type. We do, but we don't. Like we do, but we don't, because we have Surskit, but when Surskit evolves, it stops being a water type. So, we don't technically have a water type right now. We have a temporary one. We could catch something in Route 104 in the water for an early Horsey, or Remoraid, or Breezel, or Krabby, or Clauncher, but... I mean, the Horsey's not a bad option, I guess, but it's not exciting, and frankly, that grass is where we have a chance to get Yanma, or Weedle, or, you know, other things that are probably better, so... Don't particularly want to give up that route. We could fish on 102, instead of trying for the Natu or Rookidee. And we could get a Psyduck, or a Remoraid, or a Carvanha of our own there. Which could be interesting. Do I have to, Mac? No. Like, if we were to go and fish on 102, giving up the chance of Starly, Pidgey, Rookidee, Fletchling, Natu, Abra, or Ralts. Ralts would be amazing, though. But it's literally a 1% chance. If we give up on that stuff, and fish on that route instead... We have Surskit, so we've already gotten rid of the most common thing. So we're guaranteed a Psyduck, Remoraid, or Carvanha. Which is a pure water type, and a water dark type. Which may or may not be all that useful to us early on, but Carvanha does hit quite hard and is quite fast, so there are nice things about that. Also has, let's see, Carvana has Leer, Bite, Rage, Focus Energy, Aqua Jet, level 12, Water Pulse at 16, Poison Fang at 20, 20, Assurance, Ice Fang, Surf Crunch, Dark Pulse, Waterfall. And learns, has Rough Skin, and evolves level 30. So that's some nice things in its egg pool after it evolves. It gets like Night Slash and Close Combat and Psy-Fangs, which is pretty good, but... Go with my gut, but my gut is a toxic jerk. For 9 o'clock, hear you? I don't think so. 9 o'clock match, you guys? Yeah, it is. It has to get there, though. So I don't know. I'm a little torn here, honestly. I will say that as far as our grass type goes, while Deerling has some advantages, certainly, there are some things, like I said, like that Carvana coming up, will bite Deerling in half. I don't really have an answer to that. I guess we have Mach Punch, I guess, right now, is our main answer to that Carvana. And I wouldn't exactly trust it either. I guess it is faster than me, I don't know. Energy modules, hear you? I mean, what? Someone's knocking, but not on my door. Chinchou gets us Lantern, which is water electric, which is super useful, though not against ground types. Well, I know if we get Tentacool, it's not that useful right away. We did that already. Skrelp was underwhelming early on. I guess we'll take the grass. And it's Badoo. Well, that's not bad. That's actually one of the better choices we could have gotten for the Carvana, I guess. Our masked warrior returns. The return of the revenge of Zoro. Or someone equally dramatic. I don't know. Anyone have like a Phantom Thief type character in mind that I could use? Zoro too. Someone masked and dramatic. Joker. Yeah, but you think Joker and you think like the laughing clown, not the guy from Persona usually. Or someone artistic, maybe? Tuxedo Mask. Yeah? The Phantom Renegade. Oh yeah, Nova? Yusuke? Yeah, I can call him Yusuke. Someone art-related. And a Phantom Thief on top of that. It works pretty good. Yusuke. V for Vendetta? Yusuke has a docile nature with natural cure. That's quite nice, actually. Poison Point is good, but natural cure is pretty helpful, too. Ooh. Slow, but good offense. And Kurama? You're hearing Nirvana for some reason? Nirvana! Something in the way. Something in the way. Match winners are Kyle, Pixel, and Blade Raptor. Next match open. And you will learn Sludge and make all my dreams come true. Good job, Yusuke. And the real question here becomes, do we want to... Again, we've had some luck up, you know, like... We know what happens if we don't have any flying move when we hit that Heracross in Brawly's gym. It takes me out back and beats me up. But we do have a flying type coming down the pipe to us, so... That's fine. Corviknight would be a great Pokemon. We've already learned that, honestly, until it becomes a Corviknight, it's kind of lackluster. So I don't know that I especially care. We do not need a bird, but yes, something to switch in safely against ground moves would be nice. Well, safe early, I guess. We do have a grass type for that. Fletch, yeah, I mean, like, Intimidate Starly is good. The problem is that not all Starlies have Intimidate. Some of them don't get that, and then they're a lot less useful. Fletchling is pretty useful, though, yes. Flame Body switch in is nice. It resists fighting moves. There's a lot of good things. Happening there. Corvisquire is good, can be good, but quite often, you know, it just isn't that strong early on, unfortunately. We've never gotten a Pidgey here, although it has like a 20% chance. Natu, it would be fairly awesome, actually, because Natu is a flying psychic type, which puts it as a double resist to fighting moves, which basically just lets it style all over Brawly, at least as far as the fighting moves are concerned, anyway. And of course, Abra is Kadabra, and Ralts, he becomes a fairy type, which is just hysterically good for us. Although, another good example of a Pokemon that is stronger later than it is early on, because, you know, Ralts does not start off powerful at all. It's not terrible, but let's just say that it's a lot better later. Whereas in the water, you know, like I said, we can come up with a Carvanha, or a Remoraid, or a Psyduck. The one nice thing about catching Remoraid here, I guess, is that, like, it takes it off the thing later. Like, no more Remoraids in Dewford Town. You know? So, actually, interestingly, if we did catch... Okay, so if we did catch a Remoraid here, it would take it off the chart in Route 107, which then guarantees us either a Horsey or a Carvanha there, which is interesting enough. Still probably Horsey, though. But we could also get a Psyduck, and the Psyduck is good, but I don't know. What does Psyduck learn? Because it's a pure water type, but it often learns like Psy attacks, which is interesting. Hence the name. Psyduck has Swift Swim for an ability, and learns Water Sport, Scratch, Tail Whip, Water Gun, Confusion at level 10, Fury Swipes at 13, Water Pulse at 17, Psybeam at 19, Disable, Zen Headbutt, Aqua Tail, Soak, Psychic Hydro Pump, Flip Turn, Follows the Golduck at 26, learns pretty much the same things, but gets Ice Beam and a few other moves added to its... I mean, it's got a pretty reasonable list, honestly. Learn some decent things. Yeah, Carvanha would be fun, but unfortunately Carvanha is not much up against Brawly. So I don't know. Like, there are definitely good things about catching things in the water here, and there are good things about catching things on land here. There are some things here that I don't think you can catch anywhere else. At least not for quite a while. I don't think Natu appears anywhere else that I can think of. Hang on, Natu... Oh no, it does. Just, you know... Well, Xatu. Okay, so yeah, we can catch... Sorry. So this is the only place for Natu, and you can catch Xatu in one other place. Wow. So yeah, I guess it is fairly uncommon. It's kind of wild. Yeah, it would be, but unfortunately it's only a 10% chance, so... You know. Much more likely we're getting a Starly, a Pidgey, or a Rookidee. Because Starly is 30%, Pidgey is 20%, Rookidee is 20%, Fletchling is 15%, Natu is 10, Abra is 4, and Ralts is 1. So... Not exactly oodles and oodles. Well, like I said, like, if we get a Staravia that has Intimidate, that's not terrible by any means. But we've never done the water catch here before. Well, no, I guess I tried for a... No, actually, I don't think we have. Well... Did I join match winners? I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't know. Like, I just, overall, the birds here have really, like, some of them have come in pretty clutch. Like, Fletch Ender's been pretty useful. But I don't know. I'm a little torn, if I'm being totally honest. We cut a Staravia here, or a Starly here last time. And a Fletchling before that. A couple of Corvus, Rookies. We've never caught... No, we got an Aber here once. An Aber here once, we've never seen a Ralts. And we've never seen a Natu. But we've never tried the water here. The water's fine. You think so, Kyle? All right. You know what? Fine. Let's try something different today. Embrace the different. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be another Surskit. But we have that, so we can tag out and re-encounter. And it's going to be the Remoraid. Which, again, is not necessarily a bad thing. It gives us decent type coverage earlier than usual. It's a pure water type, unlike our Surskit that's going to stay a water type. And it takes it off the chart for later. So there are good things about this. Double Dazzle? Yes. I don't actually like, for all my griping, I don't dislike Remoraid. I just dislike Remoraid that have lousy natures. What to call her? Fingun. Meg. Keep hearing knocking, but it's not my door. Knock, knock, knock. Hello? Magnum. I guess Meg is kind of like Magnum. Sure, go with Meg. Short for Megagun. Megiddo. Something. Timid nature. Now that's more like it. I mean, sure, her special attack stat is, or her IV is really low for some reason, and her physical attack is really high for some reason. But she has the right nature, and her defense isn't bad, and her health is good too. I'll take it. Like, if I could trade her attack, like split her attack, and put it between special attack and special defense, I totally would. But I'll take it. No sarcasm? New. Lock on! Sogeking. Psybeam! Early Psybeam is not a terrible thing. Not early Aurora Beam, but early Psybeam is pretty good, actually. That might come in handy. Let's roll. Whee! Although seriously, I almost want to go running around in this grass just to prove that other things besides Ponyta and Houndour live there. Yes, indeed, Kyle. Meganova. Meganova. Like, no one might find that fishy, Mac. He's a dog. Guess what, dog? I kick you. I kick you again. Rookity is a bird with a nerve. It's an unnerving bird. Alright, I just realized something interesting. Weak to birds. Weak to birds. Weak to birds. We'll be weak to birds later. It isn't now, but will be. We might need an electric type or a rock type at some point, just saying. Oh yes, the tried and true apply hoof to face strategy. Dog. Yeah, I missed. La 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 da 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 do da do da da do. Cookie don't miss. Cookie don't miss. And you have bugs. You got a thug of a bug. And it's got a mean mug. Come on, Rick, let's do this. Yes, the mean mug of bug. Yeah, it's too early in the game for that, Kyle. It's still a wee little pine cone. Hasn't quite revved up to full-on, you know, nuclear threat yet. A little, Kyle. Yeah, I'll try not to. Sorry, just... Like I said, kind of had a very rough day as far as, That is the least orders I've ever got from this tree. Wow, only 31. That's not nearly as many as we normally get from this. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Alright, Pex will be saved up there, dude. Alright, next fight is the Skidoo Litleo side-up combo. Pretty safe to switch into. Shiny Nova. Shiny purple. Oh, goodness. Canister thing, Nova? Canister. Hey, Texas, how's it going today, dude? Alright, this goes up first. We can handle that no problem. Come on, Matthew. Get your brain in gear. Alright. Come on, Matthew. Hey, bro. Yeah, so basically what happened to me today was I had a lot of calls and things that happen right when I normally take my nap to make sure I have them juiced up for stream. And I was waiting for people to come by that I wasn't necessarily expecting to have to worry about, so I didn't, like, normally I plan around visits and stuff like that, so I can fold them into my schedule easily, but I wasn't expecting them this time around. So unexpected visits that then didn't even happen. So it's kind of like, well, that's unfortunate. You know, it's not the end of the world or anything, but it doesn't mean I basically didn't get my nap, and it threw my schedule all over the place. So it's hitting me pretty hard now. Mag, you want some Timbits, huh? Well, I can do that, but unfortunately you can't specify what kind you get. You can just kind of get whatever they have on hand. The Litleo! The cat, the myth, the legend. Although I will say I actually kind of perked up a little bit there having you guys come in, so hey, you know. Maybe the key is just to talk. Headbutt. But your butt is at the other end, you silly thing. And last but not least, the Sai. And for you, dare I select the Wham? Or shall we go with more artful things? I don't know. But a box of meat donut holes, powdered sugar and cinnamon coated. Ooh. Yeah. So Texas, if you wanted to try your very first one, I definitely would recommend one of the more straightforward games you're more familiar with. Just makes your life easier. Fire Red and Leaf Green would certainly be a good one. The Seville Islands later on kind of throw a little bit of a wrench in it, but nothing serious. You know, it's got pretty straightforward rules. The routes are all nicely marked. You know, pretty straightforward stuff. You know, depending on what starter you want to go with, of course, you have an easier or better time. Bulbasaur, of course, unless you're randomizing. Bulbasaur makes, the first 2 gyms a lot easier, but that, of course, is up to you. The nice thing about Nuzlocke is, like, you can just apply the rules yourself. You don't need to, like, have a special version or, like, obviously, a lot of folks look for randomizers and stuff like that. And randomized stuff can be pretty good. But for your first one, I'd say just take the rules normally. Make 8 hours of sleep, April, but you took an allergy med last night, and just all the sun rays energy you put out today in town with your social battery, you're nearly empty. Right. And we get Charmander? Yeah, I mean, it's still doable. The nice thing about Fire Red and Leaf Green is they take that into account, so there are Pokemon available to help with Brock, even if you start with Charmander. But, you might not get them, which of course is the part of the fun of the Nuzlocke, having to adapt to the challenge of not having access to all Pokemon, you know what I mean? It also depends on which rules you want to go with. Like, for example, the standard Nuzlocke rules are any Pokemon that faints is dead. You can only catch the first Pokemon you bump into on a route, and you must nickname everything. But not everyone plays with every rule, I mean, the important thing is to have a good time with it, But if you're looking to challenge yourself, that's kind of the starting block, I guess. Well, that's an optional one, Kyle. Like, there are optional clauses. A common one is the dupes clause, for example. Dupes lets you, like, if you, let's say you catch, like, a Rattata on your first route. If you then bump into a Rattata or Eradicate in the future, you can just re-encounter rather than having to get stuck catching another Rattata. So that's a pretty common one you see. Well, and there's different versions of shiny claws as well. Like, for some, they make the shiny completely immune to the rules of the Nuzlocke, so it just functions like a normal Pokemon. For others, it's, even if it's on a route that they've already caught something on, if they happen to stumble across a shiny, then they can catch it anyway, but otherwise it functions normally. Like, it depends on what you want to do. Setting the rules to suit yourself for your particular challenges, part of the fun. Sludge destroys Swirlix. I love it. I love having Sludge this early in the game. And the old spin to the window. Coming on out. But I have access to things that make you less happy now, Spindy. Spindy Windy. I have a deer. Dear, dear, what can the matter be? I have double kick, so your spin to go splatter be. Metronome. Taunt. Oh, you want more, eh? Fine. Boot. Boot to the head. Boot to the head. Boot to the head unchained. Metronome. Expanding force. What does that even do? Not that much. And like that, we've arrived in Petalburg. 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 Go talk to Dad. 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 He'll have us go help Wally with his catch. We won't care. You get a roll. It's a 1% chance of even seeing that thing, you know. Not fair. Also, before I get on the boat to go with Mr. Briny, someone yell at me about heart scales to go look for one. Oh yeah, April? That's pretty wild. Sounds cool, Texas. And good luck, dude. And you know, above all, don't worry about, you know, like if you do happen to wipe, don't worry about it too much, you know. Bye, Scott. All right, Route 104. We could catch a bit more water Pokemon out here in the water, but honestly, part of me is still hoping for Beedrill. Or Yanma, honestly, would be fine as well. Commence the things. It's... okay. Well, that is perhaps the worst thing we could have caught. Not that Combee itself is a bad Pokemon, it's just that male Combee don't evolve. Only the females do. Unless they changed it. One moment. Oh, they did change it. Combee evolves the Vespiquen at level 21, regardless of gender. Another bug flying type. Okay. That's kind of exciting. Because Vespiquen also picks up U-turn. Not like as a move that they learn, but like it's in their a U-turn and Destiny Bond in their egg moves. That's interesting. Gust, Air Slash, Power Gem, X Scissor, Aromatherapy, Revenge, Dual Wing Beat, Attack and Defend orders, Heal order. Those are very high level moves, apparently. So all it'll know until it evolves, basically, is Sweet Scent, Gust, and Bug Bite, which isn't phenomenal, but it could be worse, I guess. Bip. Bip. The ball, please. Thank you. Yeah, actually, like our odds of Brawly are looking pretty good here, especially since Combee actually evolves at 21, right on schedule to fight Brawly, and learns Air Slash doing it. So that's pretty nice. Try with a couple Pokemon, Iron Valiant, Dunsparce, and Larvitar. Thing that evolves into Volcarona. Larvesta, yeah. There's like 4 of them. 20 you can see, and then 20 you can't see. Nice. So, what do we call this thing? Vespa King? Hive King? Honey Lord? Wonka. Ah, because it's the king of a candy factory because it makes honey. That's I mean I kind of like that actually. That's clever. And if you enter his factory and don't abide by the rules, you get stung to death. And it kind of works, doesn't it? Yeah, well, no. The thing is, he's not only chocolate. Wonka makes other candies too. But yes, you're right. It is primarily known for chocolate. The sandwiches just spawn like crazy, and this, since you can see him with his father as well. Nice. Alright, Wonky, what you got? Wonky here has a Lonely Nature, which lowers defense in favor of attack. Well. But look at those IVs! Hello, darling. We gotta fix that nature, but nah, that's pretty good. Special attack, yes. Special defense, yes. Speed, hello. The defense being, you know, hurt kind of sucks, but honestly, once he evolves, it probably won't matter that much. You know, just stay here. I'm not using you right now. Well, no, I have no need to really. I don't think. Well, I will learn Bug Bite actually. Hang on. Well, you might be useful to me after all. But who to replace is the problem. I don't even know. I guess. But the problem is, if I replace Ponyta, then I literally only have one thing that is not weak to flying, which is a bit concerning. No, Remerade's good because of Psybeam, and the not being weak to flying moves for another good reason. I might need to drop one of the grass types, which I kind of want to do. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Deerling, which kind of makes me sad. Just because Wonka will be useful against the Carvana with Bug Bite. Then again, the Deerling will be good against it with Double Kick, but doesn't get. But then, of course, there's also the Poison Fang to consider. I will probably put Wonka back in the PC once we've gotten past the Aqua Grunt, honestly, though. So, it shouldn't be forever. Yeah, I did. He did. Yeah, Nerds was also Wonka. So I mean, the attack stat's not gigantic, but that defense is quite nice. I don't know, but the Bug Bite's not a bad thing to have by any means. Well, I don't know. The 25 speed is quite nice. Give that much. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if Honey Gather matters in this though or not. Though. I don't know if honey is even a thing that you can use in this. I guess it's free money either way. But yeah, let me go ahead and fire up the thing, get our Mons put in the calculator to see how their stats look. Mostly I want to know if Wonka here can outspeed the Carvana or not. That's kind of like the biggest one at this point, is just whether or not we outspeed things. That's mainly what I use the calculator for. At this point is just outspeeding stuff. Alright. Looking ahead to the Carvana. Oh, apparently the Deerling... Okay, well, Deerling can one-shot with double kick. It might one-shot with double kick. But the bee does indeed outspeed. So that's nice. Krogunk might get one-shot by the fish. Right, because Psybeam is double effective, that's fair. But it might also one-shot the fish in return. Probably with Belch, is what I'm thinking there. Hang on, how does that work? Psybeam. Yeah, Belch will one-hit KO the fish, but I mean... doesn't get to use Belch right away. If we take off him anyway. Because the Salac Berry only goes off if it's hurt real bad. And we have ways of removing that. And then Execute gets boxed around pretty bad by the bee as well, actually. So yeah, we'll bring Comey along for now. Oh, okay, April. I don't think it'd be a dumb question. I mean, you're free to ask if you want to, you know. But if it's not a thing you want to, you know, if you'd rather not, that's fine too. Am I deburying them with bug bite? Probably. That's another thing that Wonka's good for. First things first, we gotta get past the Krabby, which will be Yusuke's job, I suppose. I only have Absorb right now, but it'll do. Because I think Black and White was when it was released. Yeah, yep. But its form changed depending on where you're saving the game and the season. Yeah, so in this one, they have it set up so different regions where Deerling can be caught give you different, like, seasonal patterns. So it doesn't change, but you can get different ones. Yep, I know, Kyle. Yeah, they're kind of a more recent thing, but yeah, they exist. Did I just hear rumbling? Is it thundering out? Hang on. Weather check. Looks like it is partly cloudy. Raining tomorrow evening, by the looks of it. It's not crazy. We're fine. Krabby. I drink you. Do I hear boss music now? Thunder! Thunder! You're gonna eat your berry, I'm gonna drink your life. You're gonna shoot me with mud, and I'm not going to feel the strife. You're gonna stomp on my face, and I won't like that at all, but it's okay, because I drank you, and then you fall. Dabba 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 dabba. Then we get what? The flying type? Yanma. Could use acrobatics, could use sonic boom, equally bad either way. Let's go ahead and introduce it to the fire team. The firing squad. Bad joke. Earn yourself for $1? No. Okay. Burn it? You're not burning it. Oh boy. I'm in danger. We're in danger. It's getting faster and we're in danger. Oh boy. Where do we? Yeah, maybe, but if thinking about speeds me now is the problem. I need to guarantee that I can get the burn in before he can outspeed me. Which here, we can. Because we have 23 health left, the Sonic Boom won't kill us. Thumbs up. That's why having 2 fire types is useful. Clobberpuss. It's gonna clobber your face. Bee-boo, 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 bee-boo. This is your warning where to die. Hang on. What moves do you have again, Clobby? Rock Smash, Bind, and Detect. That's not too bad. It's clobbering time! Exactly. Exactly. I mean, really. Deploy the fish! Don't smash my rocks. I like my rocks unsmashed. No, just fighting, actually. My rocks. Ow. Yeah, it does look like it ought to be, but it's not. All right, Wonka. What's the plan now, Buster? Wee. Wee. Wah 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 wee. Wah 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 wee. Wah wah wee. Wah 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 wah. The plan is pure annihilation. Is it? Cool. Now we just gotta go beat some bouncing Magikarp, or a bouncing Magikarp and his twin brother. Hello, mother. Hello, father. How's my bouncing baby brother? Still a Magikarp. That's unfortunate. Someday he'll evolve to Gyarados. Doesn't make any sense. Oh well. So now we run over here to find the guy. And we use our Ponyta so nobody dies. Well, because Magikarp uses bounce cards, it's a joke. It is the funny. And Growl, actually, here. Start with Growl. You'll spring up, you'll come down. We'll burn you, maybe, if I'm lucky. Speed tie? Oh, I missed. Sweet. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. No. So we tied for speed, or what? What's happening here? No, it's faster, I guess. Huh. Oh, it is a speed tie. Cool. Paralyzed. And now I'm definitely slower. Bounce goes up, bounce comes down. No more bouncing fish. I mean, it has its uses, Kyle, sometimes. there are ways that it can become useful. Yes, now the Hydro Fish. You a sky. Oh yeah, last call for mash, everyone. Make sure you're in on the mash so you can go for a dash and maybe get some snacks. I drink you. Yay. Now you're angry with me. Ow. I don't like when you're angry. You smack my poor little buddy. Not nice of you. I remembered the heart scale! Yay, finally. Only took us 9 tries. Whee! We are the champions. Alright, next up is the Jigglypuff Minccino Cluster Truck. With Fanpy. I kind of want to bring I almost want to bring Deerling for the double kicking, because get rid of Minchino a lot faster. We'll have a second one once we get to Dewford, Kyle. Yeah. Here, you come with me. We're gonna leave Water Gun behind. You. No offense, Remoraid, but your firepower is a little lacking for this point in the game. We'll catch up to you later, though. Don't worry. All right, so this thing knows how to paralyze. It knows how to be annoying. So we shall boot relentlessly. Everyone, let's see some exercises out there in chat. I want to see some preemptive boots to the head.
Boot to the head.
There you go. Gotta get warmed up. It's important, you know. It's important to do stretches ahead of time.
Boot to the head.
There we go. Okay. We're good. We're warmed up. We got this.
Bapanada.
Alright, and let me guess, you guys have lumberries, or do you have healing berries? You have healing berries. I can eat those. I like those. Those are good. I see hearts. Thank you. Mashy winners. Oh, yeah. Monster Mash winners are Renee, JB, Kyle. And cuz y'all are being awesome, and I appreciate you being here tonight to watch and hang out and be here. An extra winner is Mac. Thank you all for 16 likes on the stream so far. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Alright, let's fight Laser Beam over here. Laser Beam. The land is cloaked in deepest blue. Shadows of eagles across the moon. Da na 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 na. Kick it in the teeth now. Good start, good start. You're gonna heal, that's fine. Underway, but I planned for this. I was ready for you. Yeah. No knocking. Knocking on Matthew's door is forbidden. It's verboten. It's no. Crit, please. No. What's up, Amara? The lurkin' twerkin'. The twerk-a-lurk. Oh, twerk-alert. Oh, God. How's it going, Amara? Come on, Wamby. Finish this. Finish him. Wamby fell in love. Wammy's not allowed to fall in love. He's paralyzed. Wisey, what's up, dude? Just relaxing. Relaxing is good. Just maxing, relaxing, all cool. Had a dumb Minchino in your neighborhood? Boot the rodent. Stop not booting the rodent. Thank you. Nice, April. It is safe from your greasy fingers! Dirty, dirty fingers! Nah. Free time! Some free time, yeah. That's awesome, dude. Deploy the wonk. Whee. Raining kiss go. Real smoochy. The smoochy kiss. Well, guess what? You might be smooching me, but I'm eating you. Bug bite. Give me your berry. I want it. Awesome, Wisey. Gotta love those low delay days. Sounds like, it's weird, but does that sound like yodeling to anyone else? Low delay days! Yodeling hee-hoo! Alright, I don't want to get Yusuke Thunderwave is the thing, you know? They love kissing. Les moi, les moi. Yeah, we're not winning that way. We've already deployed the Thunder Wave. That's what we like to see, strangely enough. It might surprise you, but... The new Game Freak produced? I don't think so. Game Freak did a thing outside of Pokemon? We'll flick your eyeball? Oh no! Deploy Yusuke! Don't make me love you, I don't want to. I reject your love. I reject it. Come on, Yusuke. Your one true love is art. Now destroy her. Him, whatever. Thank you. Ninja tongue. Blah. You should rename Wolf Yoshi. Blah. Are we insane like Sekiro level? Oh yeah? What's it called? Blah. It's not Pokemon? I mean, I figured, yeah. Drink it. Hold, please. I'm holding. My God, I'm holding on. My whole desk. I'm gripping everything. I got my lamp. I got the chair. Ah! Beast of Reincarnation. Okay, that's a sick name, though. Attract! I don't want. I know you're adorable, but dang it, I can't love you. I'm trying to beat you up. Those two things are not usually seen side by side. Yo, yeah. I seem to recall him posting the news in the mod chat, April. He's pretty jazzed about it. Yeah, like Rose held on to Jack as he sank slowly into the icy waters of the Mid-Atlantic. Or Pacific, whatever ocean they were in. Sounds good, Wisey. That said, you know what? I'm kind of a Rose defender. You see, like it's such a meme these days. Like, oh, there was room for Jack on the door. Here's the thing: whether or not there was room on the door is not the point. If he got on the door, it would sink lower in the water. Thus, they would still be in the water, and they would both freeze to death. Like, the size of the door is not the problem here. You know, just swim. Well, no, I mean, this is Arctic water, which is below their own body temperature, so, like, they'll all be dead in, like, 5 minutes from hypothermia. So, swimming, unfortunately, is a no bueno. Alright, now how are we gonna root through this Carvana fight? We all know that this Carvana's a menace. Looks like Combi outspeeds it. Only Wonka, Cookie, and Brain, the fish, whatever we named the fish, outspeed the Carvana. Deerling gets a pretty clean chance of a one-hit KO off of on it, which is kind of nice, but doesn't outspeed is the issue. being in Sonic Racing. That's pretty cool, yeah. Wouldn't the door sink anyway? The door floated to an island to which a person who's 180 pounds, despite how light the door was, it should have sank. Not necessarily. Because the door is large enough, it displaces its weight better across the top of the water. So, like, buoyancy, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, the buoyancy of the door should be enough that Rose could get up high enough on it that it would keep her out of the water. Which is why it worked, but if Jack had got up as well, then it definitely would have sunk down low enough that at least their legs would have been in the water still, and that would have killed both of them. So, yeah. So, like, Jack letting her have the door alone was objectively the right call, as long as he wanted her to live, and, you know, because, yeah, like, just, yeah. Just saying. Like, I know it's a meme, like, oh, you know, there's room on the door, like, room is not the problem here. Yeah, but at that point, they're already so cold that they didn't have much body heat. And like I said, if their legs were then put back into the water, they'd both, like, they'd both be hosed. And if they curled up, like, at one end of the thing, they just tip the thing over in that direction. Like, there's not really any winning here. You know? Okay, so here's my question. Can Deerling survive Carvanha biting it in half? Poison Fang is a 43.8% chance of 2-hit KO. That's not bad. Why are you suddenly being so nice to me? I thought you bit me in half. I'm suspicious of you, Carvanha. Just eat Jack, duh, yeah. Ah, I know the problem. Carvanha's rough skin could be an issue. I guess Razor Leaf might one-hit KO as well, though, which is actually possibly safer. So yeah, I mean, we could go as Razor Leaf instead of getting ourselves mangled with rough skin. Should have just called Aladdin, right? I can show you the world. My God, that boat is sinking. Gonna swoop down and save some people. Wait, what am I thinking? I have a genie. I can insta-fix this mess. I'll make a wish to spare you the fish, and then you'll all be alive, and isn't that nice? Anyway. How to survive Carvanha. Let's see. Badoo's Absorb will two-shot it. And we're, you know, slower, but I don't know if I trust it. That still has a problem. The Krogunk is also kind of an issue. But I think we let Wambi start this off, I guess. I don't think we have much of a choice, really. We can switch into Yusuke for a finishing move. I don't know. Well, I'm a little torn here. Then again, Wambi outspeeds, so maybe we'll let Yusuke go first. No, Wambi doesn't outspeed. I'm wrong. Well, dang. That's true, April. That's true. Wouldn't that be like a really like horrible but interesting dilemma? Like, hey, Genie, you know I promised to set you free. Here's the problem. I can keep my promise to you and you'll be free, but then all those people down there die because we're not saving them. Like, well, what a thing to put on a guy. Like, hey, buddy, how much is your freedom worth to you? Like, Al? I don't want to think about this. Like, yeah, I can't say I blame you. Yeah, but not enough to, like, save an entire cruise ship. Like, he's magic, but he no longer can just, like, single-handedly just do stuff. He might save some, yes. I don't think he can save all of them alone. Not in enough time, anyway. So what do we think? Do we want to use the Deerling or the Yusuke to fight the sharkfish? The evil piranha with poisonous teeth? That's, yeah. I guess that's also fair, Steve. Yeah, like, hey, alright, look. Look, those two random youths, one of them just sacrificed himself to save his girlfriend. That, you know, they must be good people. Here, we're gonna use this wish to save everyone on your boat. Here's the trade. I'm gonna give you the lamp after I'm done, and all you need to do is just wish him free. Deal? Deal? No deal? Because, like, you know, it seems like you get to live. It's good trade. Yeah. But I guess it comes down to, you know, how much do you trust people with, you know, ultimate power? Then again, that's before Aladdin is even aware of Jafar, really, so, I mean, maybe he would trust them. I love how we're sitting here having, like, an ethical debate over whether or not Aladdin would save the people on the Titanic. Like, wait, how did we get here? Like, wait, hang on. How exactly did we arrive here? Aladdin is gonna save the... Alright. Why magic lamp? It's a long flight. Yeah. I am genuinely not sure if I trust Whammy to, like, you know? Like, at least Poison Fang is neutral against Yusuke, and he can get his health back by draining the fish, so... I guess we'll do that. I'm still kinda worried about it, though. This Carvana always stresses me out. It does too much damage. Alright, here we go. They're gonna bite me. I'm going to cry in a corner because... Ow! Good, no flinching. Fortunately, it's also made of tissue paper, so that's nice too. That's the trade-off of Carvana. It does a lot of damage and it's fast, but it's not very solid. Okay, we're good. That's a nice clean sweep of that. Good job, Yusuke. Here comes the Krogunk, who honestly isn't that threatening as long as you take away his Salic Berry and deny him ever getting his hands on Belch, which we can do with Bug Bite. Oops, our speed too, which, I mean, we're already faster, but... Poison Sting! Didn't get the auto poison, so we just go ahead and put some gusts in while we're here, because why not? Actually a pretty reasonable match for this Krogunk. Until it poisons us. Which is now. Which is, you know, fine. It's got fighting moves and poison moves, so Deerling is staying absolutely anywhere but here. Psybeam would have been nice, but I didn't bring the fish for this. That's fine, though, honestly. I'd say Cookie's got this, honestly. Yeah, so it's bad luck, but... But two can play at that game, if I manage to burn you. Frog Isle memories. Poison is ouch. One of the big changes that, well, not big, one of the changes that they made that's significant to the early game in this is that they made it so Rock Smash always lowers defense instead of only sometimes. More threatening than you'd think. Oh, we're slower. That's a little concerning. Healing. Please defeat it with the next burn. And I don't trust you to hit that with Mach Punch because you're a poison type, so I just don't. You're gonna use Rock Smash again. Dazzle resists it being a bug type, and we do have Quick Attack, which is a much better option here, so I'm gonna go with that. Although frankly, I think we gotta speed it flat out, don't we? No, speed tie. Really? Interesting. Well, that's fine. Like I said, this should be more than enough anyway. Bap. I was gonna have Combi come out and eat this thing's berry, but I'm not actually sure I want to now. Because we're already poisoned and hurt, and this thing does confusion and Bullet Seed. Well, the Bullet Seed would probably be fine, but the confusion wouldn't be. And we're only at 13 health as well, so I better not risk it. Whammy could maybe handle this? What you got? You got Tackle? It's not great, but you do have it. You have Sand Attack as well, which is probably more useful here. Alright, step 1, survive... Well, we have Razzle as well. Step 1, survive the Bullet Seed. Two times, no problem. Get sanded. Trying to tackle through an execute is not going to work very well for us, honestly. It's too much. It has much higher defense. So here's the problem once again. It's going to use confusion on us again. We could again. I'm going to toggle back into Dazzle for the same reasons. Well, it might. No, you know, it won't use Leech Seed because it won't work on a grass type. And it will Stun Spore for that matter. So yeah, it's going to use confusion again then. Dazzle's got this. Again, I'd stay in and actually hit you a few times, but your defense is ridiculous, and my other attacks, my better attacks, don't hurt you because you're a grass type. Well, not don't, but wouldn't do as much. I'd love to get Yusuke on this thing and clobber it with Sludge, but unfortunately, it's just not going to work. Because we're going to eat a confusion on the way in. Oh, well, I mean, actually, the Leech Seed thing might work. Switching in on, like, after toggling to Dazzle might work for getting Badoo in. I'm just wary of this confusion is all. Stop that. This auto-confusion nonsense. Oh, Yusuke. Sorry, Yusuke. Maybe I shouldn't have sent Wonka out against the Krogan. I kind of brought Wonka to fight this thing, and I know it's not available to do so. Ow. That's not good either. Could you maybe tone down how often you pull off that confusion stuff? Maybe? A little bit. Alright, we're gonna risk Razzle, go in for the burn. It should be using Bullet Seed right now. I say should. Well, no, you know what? I want to hit some more sand first. It's a lot of seeds, man. Maybe I don't want to stay in now. You might actually kill him. I'm gonna use confusion. I don't like this. Thank you. Resistance is pretty good, actually. One of our highest. Okay, well. Wonka does have its berry, in fairness. I hadn't realized that until just this moment. That's potentially useful. Oh, no, it has honey. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I noticed. I'm glad I checked first, then. You missed. That's what sand is for, baby. Burn? Please burn. Oh, Stun Spore is bad too. Going for the Stun Spore Leech Seed combo? Yes, you are. You dastardly thing. Fortunately, the sand gets in the way. We get a nice burn, or a fire attack, I mean. There's your berry. You missed it again. And we're good. Could have fumbled that. I definitely came closer to fumbling it than I wanted to, but we're alright. He runs off. We talk to this guy. Our team is half dead. But we can now eat more candy! Yay! Worry seed. Okay, let me look up real quick to see if anyone learns anything that's worth staying in their current forms for. Badoo! Nope, literally only learns Worry Seed before it evolves, so we're clear. Commence the Roselliang! Rosalia! Roses! Moses supposes that toes are roses. Moses supposes erroneously.
Boot to the head.
Yes, all the boots. Thank you, Mac. Moses supposes that toes are roses. Moses supposes erroneously. Poison powder! What about dealing? Dear, dear, what can the matter be? You don't evolve to level 30. That is the problem. Well. Although, I will say that Whammy gets a decent, a decent array of like coverage moves. The sand was useful there. I actually kind of want to keep it a little bit, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Fan attack's good for psychic types and ghost types, which is not a bad thing to have in your pocket. It never misses either, which is nice. Wonka won't learn anything, because he doesn't evolve until level 21. But, you know, levels is levels. Surskit doesn't evolve till 22. Uh-oh. Doesn't learn Air Cutter until 24. Uh-oh. Learns Gust when it evolves. That's not as good as I want it to be for Brawly, that's for sure. We can give him the rare candy once we get past the camper to score the evolution, but that's not as good as I wanted it to be. Air Cutter is a much better move. Fortunately, we have other options. A Blendy Blue? Blendy Blues! Flame Wheel. Catch better Pokemon? Well, I mean, if it was that easy. Another friend. Honestly, friend or Gligar would be astonishing. I'm still a little peeved that we lost Gligar in that last run. There's a rare catch. You do not get Gligar often, and to have him get wasted against that stupid Aqua Grunt fight. Yuck. Monkey! Monkey, monkey! Can I run all the way back to Pelberg with poison Pokemon? No. See, here's the question. If we take the boat with Briny, does it count as I'm getting poisoned the whole way? Because if I get there and two of them are dead, I'll be very, very upset. Let's just go ahead and, not take the chance. Oh yeah, by the way, your Pokemon died on the way here. Like, no! Whee! Silk Scarf from this guy. And of course, 3 more catches we can bag while we're here. I don't know what I'm hoping on for here though, actually, because like we got a fighting type already, I suppose, if you're being honest. So I'm a little less pressured to find one now. That said, a Tyrogue with Steadfast and a defensive nature to finally bag us a good Hitmonchan would be nice. Or a Guts one with an attack nature for a good Hitmonlee. I'd like it to finally line up the way I want it to. Either Adamant, Guts, Hitmonlee, or whatever special attack down, defense up is for Hitmonchan. That would also be perfectly acceptable. But then we also have Tyrogue. Timber I was frankly unimpressed by, but we could, you know, once it evolves, probably better. Makuhita's pretty good. Galarian Farfetch is interesting. Really, honestly, underwhelmed by Mienfoo and Meditite so far. Haven't had a Pancham yet, but Pancham is, of course, immune to Psy-types, which is interesting. But isn't much good against other fighting types. And Krogunk is here, but Stuffle. I think Stuffle is the one I want the most. Just out of sheer, like, huh, that'd be neat. Oh, are you, Steve? Oh. I don't think I'll ever recover the damage you've dealt me this day. Will leave me stricken and weeping upon the floor. At least until next week. Thinking Combi goes in the PC until he's ready to evolve at this point. Sorry, Wonka. Maybe you as well? I don't know. It is currently our only water type, though, so maybe not. Well, no, it's not true. But it's our, you know, better water type, I guess. I suppose. By a certain definition of water type. Inspiration would strike, Nova. The inspiration strikes. Aurora Beam. So, let's go take our Bahonkus over to get some new Mons. The Pokemon, man. Pokemon, man. Actually, does Masquerain still get Intimidate in this version of reality? I imagine so. Yeah, it does. Interesting note, actually. Here's a fun fact for you sports fans. Once it does evolve to Masquerain, for level 1 like pre-Evo moves we can learn with a heart scale, picks up Whirlwind, Ice Beam, and Giga Drain. We teach that thing Ice Beam and Giga Drain the second it evolves. It's not Stab, another one of those, but the type coverage is rather impressive. I don't know if I want that, but it certainly intrigues me. But what sort of stuff, Mac? The stuffiest stuff. But no, Stuffle would be pretty interesting here, being that I've never had a normal fighting type before, and with Fluffy as an ability, it's like weirdly, it just sort of takes half damage from all physical moves except for fire, which is kind of huge actually. But like I said, the Hitmonchan's, the Hitmons would with the right nature ability combo would be pretty tempting too actually. And we're gonna get Timber again. Well, it doesn't exactly wow me, but at least the it's there. You don't paint skulls? We got a name for Timber here? I call him Burton for Tim Burton. Tim Burton. Tim Burton. Lunk. Kind of like Lunk, actually. Alright, Lunk, are you more impressive than your sister? Who knows? Guts, that's a nice start. Defense for speed, I mean, you're not fast to begin with, so that's also a nice start. Your IVs could be worse. They could be better. Having more defense would be good, but, like, it's not terrible. Alright. It's a passable Lunk anyway. I still would have preferred the Tyrogue personally, but we have another shot at that later. It's a fighting type that is not weak to water, so there's that. Razzle can't say the same thing. Durgan Egg. Around here. Let me do it again. Only this time, it's a horsey. Paint frogs. Frog. You know what? I'm gonna name this thing something really presumptuous on the off chain. Well, no, it doesn't work, I guess. Yeah, Ryu. In case it ends up being a dragon someday. Or right now. No, okay. See, there's a 5% chance that any horsey you catch will be holding a dragon scale. So if you get that 5% horsey, then you can literally just get a Kingdra before you even fight Brawly, which is hysterical to me. It won't know any great moves besides like Bubble Beam, I guess, but you know, it'll be a Kingdra. Relaxed with Swift Swim. Slows it down, but its defenses are actually really good. Health, too. And it doesn't nerf its own special attack for once, although it's not, you know, that high either, but hey. Again, it's not terrible. We're getting a lot of fairly decent Pokemon this time around. A lot fewer outright horrible natures, which is good. Rue. Star. See, if I had a way of stealing items, I could come back here and just like fight Horsey until I got the dragon scale. That would amuse me. But I don't, and I can't. So who's more powerful right now, anyway, between Ryu and Dazzle, I wonder? Same ability. Looks like Ryu, but Dazzle's the faster. Takes special attacks better too. So they're, you know, they're good in different ways. Still not entirely convinced that, you know, Lunk is worth anything, but we'll see. And the shelter. Well, I mean, we liked shelter. I've reviewed shelter before. Extremely high defense. Knows protect. There are good things about this. Clamp. Pearl. The Black Pearl. Take a quick jaunt back to the Pokemon Center. Pearl has Shell Armor, Calm. Lowers attack for more special defense. Attack is Cloyster's main thing, but it's not like it's its main stat overall. Like it's like Yeah, yes, Cloyster prefers to use attack over special attack, but its main stat is defense anyway, so... Let's have a look. Cloyster's attack is 95, its defense is 180. Special attack is 85, so... You know, it's not that big a deal, I guess. Let's check its learn set. Shoulder, tackle water gun, clamp, icicle spear, razor shell, ice shard. I mean, that's fair. Learns ice beam at 50. Liquidation, hydro pump, shell armor. Apparently, some Cloysters can ability into having skill link, which would be great for stuff like icicle spear and rock blast. But I don't know. Mainly, it's just there to wall stuff. I'm being pinged, it seems. Alright, hang on. Wow. Yeah, it's a huge difference, Wisey, in graphical appearance. That's crazy. Alright, so we're gonna leave Pearl where she's at for the moment. I don't really need to bring both of you. Frankly, I'm not that impressed by Lunk in general at the moment anyway. I might bring the Horsey just because, like, Bubble Beam is good. Not weak to flying types, like most of you are. Most of you are, actually. And we'll catch something else in the cave. We'll see what we get. Although it might be a little presumptuous of me to go through the next few fights without a full team. Staryu, Water Pulse, Aurora Beam, Side Beam, Shockwave. Yeah, that's a little mean, I guess. I mean, we do have Yusuke. The use of K still only has Absorb for a grass move, though. I suppose we could bring the Deerling. Does have a lot of flexibility as far as ye old type coverage goes. Yes, Nova has been fairly successfully turning the whole community's favorite color into purple for a few years now. Like I remember when I first started streaming, like the only colors I really cared about were like red, black, and silver. And then like her and Icarus and Seven and a few others were like purple, purple, purple. So now I actually like purple a lot too. So alright, you know, fair. I guess I caved to peer pressure or something. I don't know. Lombre, Giga Drain, Bubble Beam, Seismic Toss, Theater Dance, and then the Aerocuda. Aerocuda. Dun 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 dun. Like Lavender was kind of purple? Yeah, exactly. And then Steve likes green, so I've come to appreciate green. Like I feel like most of the colors I appreciate now, I picked up from other people, being like more passionate about them than like I am. You know what I mean? Which is kind of cool, actually. I don't necessarily mind that. It's kind of neat to have like colors you like because other people that you're friends with like them. Like red and blue? Red and blue. Red and butter. But honestly, there's very few colors I don't like, you know? Like, there's certain shades of yellow I'm not a huge fan of with other stuff, you know? But... Alright. Yusuke to the forefront. The front. Show individuality. Eh. My individuality is going, it's all good. I mean, I actually wear mostly black as it is, Mac, but not because it's like my favorite color or anything like that. It's just practical. I sweat a lot. No one needs to know how much. See, I'm Batman. Batman. Get him, Yusuke. Aurora beam. Aurora. Aurora. Oh, sure, it's a pretty flower until it puts its little petal hands on you and drains the life out of you. There's some kind of possessed, you know, necromancer. Lumbre! Guess what I have? Sludge. Whee! That's right, April. It's Goth America. More Goth America. Aqua Jet, really? And this fish is convinced he's gonna die against Yusuke then. Just skip using Peck at all. Yep, it's fair, I guess. I forget how dominating Roselia is at this stage of the game. Like, it really is kind of scary. Roselia just spits things out dead around this point. There's our second heart skill. He sees a red door and he wants to paint it black. No colors anymore, you want them to be black. Good song. Deploy the squirt gun. Which squirt gun? Good question. Bubble beam, 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 bubble beam. Their attacks are almost identical, honestly, so shouldn't really matter. Ryu gets the spot because he's not weak to rock moves. Silver and gold together can be a little gaudy, Kyle. I prefer silver personally. I think it's more understated. Gold can be quite nice, but like I find that just too much of it, and it gets very like, oh god, wow, that's a little much of it, isn't it? Bubbles. Pretty bubbles. Not the sticky webs. Oh no. How's it going here, you? And yes, last call for 11 o'clock match, everyone. Ryu. Wait till Hermit Crab. Oh, we're going straight to Munchlax. That's a little concerning. Huh. That concerns me. It concerns me. Because he's gonna go and use Belly Drum immediately. I don't like it. I don't like it. We should outspeed him though on Razzle, and like low sweep should kill him. Like, should. Hang on, let me double check that actually, because we're gonna get sticky web when we switch in is the problem. So let me make sure of that before I walk into a giant headbutt and get folded like a chair. Alright, Munchlax. Yeah, everyone outspeeds Munchlax. Even let me check to make sure. Even if my speed is put down, I still outspeed Munchlax. Even if his speed is put up, I still outspeed Munchlax. Oh look, the timber we caught can one-shot him. Well, that's nice. I didn't bring him because I don't trust it. Here we go. It can, Mac, I agree. There's the belly drum. Oh, you do pop berry for this. Well, I'm still faster than you, so it's fine, I guess. Alright, so you're at exactly half of your health. Can I one-shot you? Just asking for a friend. This is vitally important. So you're 31 health exactly. Right? Yeah. Your speed is now up by 1 stage. Your attack is now up by 6 stages. I'm an Inferno that has been -1 speeded. You will fold me in 1 hit. Will I fold you in 1 hit, is the question. I still outspeed you. Low sweep is a guaranteed. Okay, low sweep is a guaranteed. I'm right here, people. Guaranteed 1-hit KO. We've been given the guarantee. Okay. That's all I need to know. And Sandy Butt here is going to use... what? Probably Bulldoze? Bulldoze. Almost certainly Bulldoze. Okay, your trust, Kyle? Like, alright, fine. The not so sandy, well, plenty sandy, but not so buddy. The not so buddy Sandy. My speed is low. It's not so great. Have some leaves upon your plate. I've destroyed this pile of sand, so it's put me to sleep. I'm dreaming on a random beach, trying to fight the possessed things from underneath. Yeah, no, that was an error call on my part. I didn't realize I had the reflect thing clicked, so I'm much more aware of that middle column now when I'm putting in information. Wakey wakey. Please stop sundering my universe with your shaky shakies. Thank you. Shing. And the Mawile! The magnificent Mawile! But do you know why we don't care about the Mawile? Because we have Cookie. Because it's a grass type deer, that's how, Kyle. That said, on balance, if you give me a choice between Deerling and Skidoo, I take Skidoo. Like, Sawsbuck is cool and all, but Go-Go's cooler. No offense. I just like Go-Go better. Lame body. Toasties. There's your lumberry. No, leftovers. Oh, well, that's fine. Then Firespin. It'd be so weird going back to regular Pokemon and having Firespin be, like, utterly garbage again. Like, oh, wow, remember when Firespin was good? Only in Run Bun. Only in Run Bun is Firespin good. Like, it has its uses. I'm not saying it doesn't have its uses, but, like, you know, trapping stuff and whatnot, but just actually doing damage? My god. I thought I'd see the day. Alright, I'm gonna put you back in the PC just for the moment. One of you, both of you. You, I guess. Whee! We're gonna go catch us a Pokemon in the cave. As usual, we'll be waiting for Steven's room, because we are nothing if not consistent about that. Because, gosh darn, I want my Gligar back. I'll settle for a Kadabra, though. You're not gonna give it to me, but I want it. Blah, 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 flash. Thank you. Reusable escape rope. Best idea in years. How about Okaroon? Okaroon is fine if we can get to Orbeetle. Which is after Brawly, so less interesting to me. I'm more into the Brawly fighting stuff. Although, Hang on here. We have access to a masquerade as long as we secure the rare candy. Although frankly, I would rather it be a little better. We've got Cedra. What else do we have for fighting Brawly? Oh, Vesperquin, that's right. Right, and Vesperquin does evolve right on time, doesn't it? Hang on. Vesperquin. Yeah, it learns Air Slash and everything, right on time, so... Huh. Here's a radical idea. What if, and hear me out, what if we didn't catch a Pokemon in Steven's room? I know. Pick your jaws up off the floor. Breathe. It's okay. Breathe. Breathe! Just hear me out here. Like, yeah. just collective, like, how could you? Yeah. Because, like, yes, there are good things in Steven's room, mostly for fighting Steven. You know, the Gligar would be amazing. The Abra would be fine, but... You know, there are 3 other floors we've never even bothered looking at for catching, really, because we didn't want to. But there are things on those floors that could be useful, like for fighting Camper Gavi, or other things in general. Steven is the only path. I do want the Gligar, but, like, the odds of Gligar are literally, like, 15%. It has not been kind to us so far. Whereas if we catch on the ice floor, we can get a Mora, which is a rock ice type. Sandshrew which is an ice steel type. I wouldn't put that thing against anything even remotely fighting or fire related, but like it's immune to poison. It hits like a truck. Sneasel's also a great option. Bergmite's kind of interesting too. If we wait for the if we hit the floor above that, then we have a steel type elephant, a rock electric type, a bug rock type, nose pass, less excitingly, Togedemaru, Dwebble, actually again, and Amora and Sandshrew Alola are there too, but just lower chances. If we really want to have a high chance, if we break the rocks on the second floor, we have an overwhelming chance of Alolan Geodude, which is a rock electric type. And a smaller chance of Bergmite. I don't know, like, getting a guaranteed electric type could be useful against the stupid Aqua Grunts. Granted, Alolan Geodude is a rock type itself, but it's not double weak, like it normally is. Togedemaru is a 5% chance on the first floor, and a 10% chance on the first basement floor where we are now. You know, it's not huge. If we missed Togedemaru on floor 1, then there's a 30% chance of Phanpy, a 20% chance of Cufant, however you want to say that, 20% chance of Rhyhorn, 15% chance of 10% chance of Onix, which, while not immediately awesome, gets us a Steelix later, and that's never a bad thing. I love Steelix. 10% chance of Aaron, then Toge at 5, and then a 5% chance of Sandile, which at least gets us, you know, a ground dark type. May not be useful for, may not be as useful for Brawly, but Crocodile is not a bad Pokemon. On floor 2, if we miss the Toge at 10%, then it's 30% chance of Cufant, whatever, 20% chance of Alolan Geodude, 15% chance of Dwebble, 10% chance of Rhyhorn, of Nosepass, 10% chance of Amora, and 5% chance of Sandshrew Alolan. So, I mean, I think the basement first floor gets us a kind of it's our best shot of Togedemaru, and gets us a pretty interesting spread of other things that we've never really had, aside from, I guess, a Nosepass. So, I don't know. Call me crazy, but I kind of want to try it. Well, it'd be a snowy buddy, technically, Kyle, but yeah. I'm trying to decide if going for the higher odds of the Alolan Geodude is worth it or not, because it's pretty much the only near guaranteed electric type we can get at this point in the game. It is, however, a rock type as well, so it makes certain sense against the Aqua Grunts we're coming up against. Should probably, you know, rock the crap out of that Murkrow, barring payback, but it should be slower than it is, so... You know, it demolishes Murkrow, and Marini doesn't even have any water moves. So... You know? Match winners are April, Mac, and Pixel, by the way. But let me see what our other... Like, what does Geodude even have here? Alolan Geodude... It can get Magnet Pull or Rock Head for an ability. If it gets Rock Head, then we get, you know, Wild Charge later, and that's pretty exciting. Bulldoze, Smackdown, Steamroller, Thunder Punch. It's got some decent moves. Not necessarily when we want them, you know. It'll be a little late to the party with Brawly, but it'll have Spark anyway. I don't know. There's a certain part of me that thinks having a Rock Electric type could be useful. The problem is it has no. I mean, aside from Magnet Rise, it's super weak to ground moves. Is the problem with that? I don't know. I am torn, my friends. Very torn. Torn like paper? Torn like something. Let's see, what does Rhyhorn have? Reckless or Rockhead? Wow, so one is like you take no damage from recoil, one is you take more damage from recoil because you do more damage with it. When does it even learn its first recoil move? The 41? That's not that useful. Horn Attack, Tail Whip, Scary Face, Sand Attack, Smackdown, Stomp, Bulldoze, Chip Away. I mean, Smackdown, Stomp, and Bulldoze are not a bad series of moves for a Rhyhorn. Where else can we get Togedemaru? So here in this cave, there's that one outside of Slateport, I think. No, there isn't. I know we got one before. From where though? Oh, the grass outside of Rustboro. The grass in Rustboro City has it. Yeah, that's the one where you can either get Rockruff, Mudbray, Phanpy, Growlithe, Houndour, Galarian, Meowth, Togedemaru, Mudbray again, or Herdier or Stantler. And I think that's the last... Oh, no. And then Route 117 has them as well. So there are several other times you might get one, but the odds are not fantastic. And Route 117 is the catch after Verdanturf Town. So that one's not until after Roxanne. It's also competing with Alolan Grimer on that route, which I kind of like want a lot, actually. I say, what do I say? I don't know. Psychic types are nice, I guess. Hatenna's a great catch, Abra's a great catch. You know, Drowsy would be fine. He's tankier than most. I'm kind of over Meditite. Dottler would be fine, I guess, if it can get him to Orbeetle. Gligar would be great. Baltoy's not phenomenal, but has its uses for sure. Magnemite is useful in its own way, of course. Like, there are good things in Steven's... I mean, like, there's uses for everything here somewhere. Yeah. What we could do is, I guess... Like I said, the highest chance of Togedemaru is basement first floor, where we are right now. So... We might get a Dwebble, we might get other things, I don't know. Let's do something different for once. I'm genuinely just like, at this point, different is more interesting to me at this moment. We kind of already have Brawly. We should already have Brawly more or less in the bag, so let's see what else we get. The answer is Alolan Geodude after all. Alright, I guess it's determined. Alola Dude. Dudette, actually. So, Rock Electric it is. Yeah, we don't always get what we want, Kyle. I mean, at least we got like a fairly unique type. You know, we don't really have any rock types yet, and we didn't have any electric types yet either. So that's the wrong Geodude there, game. What shall we call her? She is electric, but also a stone, a rock, solid in her determination. Kirby? Why Kirby? I mean, Kirby has every power, though. I don't know. Let's call her Farah. Like ferrous materials, you know? Like iron is... Because iron is magnetic? I don't know, it's not foolproof, but it works. And... 9, 10... Spark. Lovelace. Like the guy from Happy Feet? Aw, I'm so sorry, Kevin. That sucks, man. It doesn't ring a bell off the top of my head here, unfortunately. Well, I don't imagine he is, Kyle. Unfortunately, you know, these things take time. Smackdown. Is that one of the first computer programmers? Oh, cool. I did not know that. Neat. Aw. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you just gotta do what's in the best interest of the pet, you know? It's still hard, though, man. I'm sorry. Rockhead. Losing defense is not ideal. The IVs aren't huge, but no, she's not bad. Yeah, doing alright over here, Kevin, you know? Just plugging along, trying to get through all the things as usual. Oh, wait, I forgot the Everstone. And yeah, if anyone's got some hugs for Kevin, I think he'd appreciate that, you guys. You know? We may live far away, but a little bit of positivity can go a long way. Sometimes, anyway. Steven. Boogie out of here. Whee. Yeah, all the love in the chat. That's a great card for this, Kyle, Nova. It's a great idea. Let's get some hearts in chat, please, everybody. All right. Lots of heart emojis, please and thank you. So somewhat appropriately, our next fight starts with a wing goal that is weak to electric attacks. No, sorry, Smoochie moves first, my bad. Weak to rock moves, though. Yeah, no worries, Kevin. Like I said, we can't do much from all around the world, but we're here, you know. We can be here for each other, you know, at least as much as we can be, anyway, you know. Yeah, we do know what we do. Obviously, we're not perfect. We can't be everywhere, you know. We're pretty far away, but we give it our best. I generally don't know who to bring. I guess Wambi is fine. Does a lot of coverage. I guess there's some part of me that knows I don't necessarily need to bring Razzle and Cookie, but like, I don't know, I'm kind of attached to my Ponytas now. Like, it's just like, I don't know, I don't want to give up my Ponyta. I like my Ponyta. And it's not weak to flying moves, which is nice. There are situations where that's useful. Sailing away with Mr. Briny. Avast me hearties. Avast me hearties before I make you swab the deck. We be sailing to Dewford, or away from Dewford rather, to Slateport City. And upon this very beach we shall catch our next Pokemon. And it will be something cool, I hope. Well, it just means basically, like, just take a mop and mop the floor, Kyle, is all it really means. But the decks are, you know, the deck of a ship is pretty large, so... Easy? No. Well, simple, yes. Easy, no. Apparently Tortuga just doesn't want to leave us alone anymore. We have been Tortuga adopted. Getting the ball, please. Thank you. I don't know. I kind of prefer, in general, I prefer Dreadnought to a Caracosta, though, is the problem with that. Who'd we have name him last time? We do Crush, Finnegan. Oh no, like, I liked her Turtlehead and Karakosa just fine. I'm just saying Dreadnought is pretty sick. Oh yeah, Leo, that's right. Yes, Leonardo. Yeah, you got a name for your fossil there, April? One, two, three, four, turtles, mutant chain reaction, living underground, ninjutsu action, it's a shell of a town. Name it Nova. Franklin. Hey, it's Franklin. Da, 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 da. Squirt or Raphael? We can do Raph. We need Leo last time because he's blue, but, you know. Tortuga. Consume my berry, though. How dare you? How very dare you? No worries. Kevin, if you gotta sleep, dude, I get you. It's getting late. You need the rest. You've had a very emotional day. So if you gotta sleep, my man, don't worry about it none. Well, there's Venus, April. She's not been in a lot of the like current stuff, but like there was a female turtle once upon a time. Yeah, but April isn't a turtle, she's a reporter. Different. Yeah, this lower special defense thing is not exactly working out for me here. Hits nice and hard, though. Two main issues I'm seeing with Pharah so far is the low special defense and the low speed. It'll get better as she evolves, but I don't know how much better. We'll see. It was Brick Break, almost certainly going to use it. I don't know if any lightning moves, do you? Yeah, no, it used Incinerate. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know. Like the earlier one I saw with the 1, 2, 3, 4 opening was pretty good. The 2012 one was pretty alright too, though. Thank you, Kevin. I'll do my best. Sabrina, and this is your auntie's name? You have a little funny memory about it. Thanks to your older brother when he was little. Ah, cool, cool. Oh, something occurs to me, by the way. I think we couldn't do it before because we didn't have, it wasn't far enough into the month. Oh, no, it still isn't doing it. That's strange. Hmm. Normally there's free memberships I can give out, but it's not giving me the option. I wonder why. Remember, it was pretty close to the start of the month. Or no, end of the month, start of the month, I don't know. Yeah. Little brother, when he was a child, yelled out, Auntie, where's similar to Venus? But, oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that would not be ideal. Alright, next battle is up against the Fletchinder, and here is where having a rock type is actually pretty useful. Oh, I bet, April, I bet. What else is family for? Ooh, Steel Wing. But because of my electric typing, it's neutral instead of being super. That's kind of cool, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Farah is better against steel types than normal Geodude is. Interesting. Here comes Herdier. Which has Rock Smash, which is probably not good for me to sit around and take for too long. I'm gonna use Rock Smash. I can change it to Dazzle pretty painlessly. Or Yusuke. Might score a burn with Cookie. No, has a Lumberry though, so that shouldn't matter over much. Worried me for a second there. Watching that health go, whew, like, oh, hey, whoa, calm down with that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get excited. Kind of realizing that maybe I ought to switch out Dazzle for Ryu, seriously. There are good things about Dazzle, but the higher defense, like, Ryu takes hits better. Seadra's tankier than... or Horsey is tankier, a little bit. In comes the Wingull. Wingull might one-hit KO us with Water Pulse, but if not, our Spark one-hit KOs it. That's interesting. Do I trust my Geodude to survive a Water Pulse? Not really, no. If I'm being honest. Well, the problem is he's gonna get hit with something before he has a chance to hit back. Not ideal. However, I do have another option. Serious nature, solid rock. Your IVs could be better with the, you know, but you know, the rest of it's there. This is a primarily water-type fight, so we'll leave Cookie behind for this one. Cookie is good, but against water types, doesn't really have much of a track to run on. You know what I mean? Stop tickling my eye. Don't like it. Don't like it. Stop it. Alright, Raphael. I don't know, hair, I think. Save the cookies for later, exactly. We have Bite, we have Smackdown, we have Aquajet.
Boot to the head.
We will not be going faster than the Wingo, but we will at least be surviving the Wingo. Put the cookie down! Whee! Am I ready? For what? Am I ready? Ready for what? Oh, also, in a couple of weeks, we'll be missing stream on, I want to say, Tuesday or Wednesday. Not of next week, the week after. Let me check it here. I'll put it in my phone. Hang on. Yeah, 24th. So not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. I will not be here because I'm doing a sleep study to check on my just hospital stuff, make sure everything's hunky dory. Not to confuse. Come on, Raph. I need you to hit this turkey. No. Raphael. Nah. This is going very sideways because Raphael's letting me down. Dang it, Raph. This is actually a fairly in-character thing for Raph to do. Choke at the worst possible second. That's the people, yeah, basically. Yes, I'll be hooked up. I'll be wired. I'll be wired for sound. Alright. Easy Boeasy Beautiful Cover Weasel here is up next. Water Pulse, Aquajet, Pursuit, and Sonic Boom. There's a lot of things I don't want to deal with. So a sleep study, Kyle, basically is where it's basically what it sounds like. They hook you up to a bunch of wires, and you sleep in a hospital bed, and they see how you sleep. They monitor your breathing, your brain waves, all that crap, and they see, make sure you're doing all right. What are you gonna use? I'm kind of thinking Sonic Boom, but it could be Water Pulse too. Now, will that help me? Well, depends. Well, I mean, if something is wrong, it'd be good to know, right? Water Pulse. With Swim, well, with Rain Boost. You stop confusing me. This is very annoying. I didn't realize how much health Wambi actually had. It's kind of wild. It's enough to take like like 3 Sonic Booms before dying. Well, two and still survive. Come on, Wham. do you study for a sleep test? Frequent naps. You know. No, actually, it's not. But you know, it's not funny to me. Alright, if I pop Confusion, we're great. If we're not, it could be bad, because if I hit myself and get Sonic Boomed, we'll probably get Pursuited, which is not good for me, so... Yusuke, help me! Well, that is a problem, Kyle, yes. That is definitely a concern, so... I've got to try and do my best to not have that happen. The rain stopped. No rain for you, frogman. I drink you like a juice box. You use rain, I bring pain. Everyone's happy somewhere in Spain. Slurp, slurp. Because it rhymes, Kyle. That's the only reason. I didn't bring Ponyta for this. I need to use the monkey instead. Still works, though. But do I bless the rains down in Africa? No, but I do bless the rains down in Africa. the Waluigi version. I bless the rains down in Africa. It just makes me laugh every time I hear that part. Well, so it's scheduled to start at 10:30, Mac, and then, like, it ends at, like, 6:30 the next morning. So, they pretty much want you to stay. So when you guys are here going, where's Matt? You know, just picture me lying there very uncomfortably with a bunch of wires glued to my head. Being like, please let me go. I don't want to be here. But, you know, it needs to get done, so... Savannah. Why can't I get into Smash? Whee! Alright, next up we have the A-Palm trainer, and the Nidorino, and the jerk face with the dibbly-doos. I haven't seen the movie, honestly. Alrighty tighty. We have the deerling. Do we need the deerling? If I'm being honest with us here. Not really. I guess the Tortuga actually comes up being useful some of the time. Come on, Raph. Oh yeah, Mac? Huh. Yeah, that's strange. I guess it depends on what day they're looking for, maybe. I don't know. No, we're past the Magby and the Switchies now. We're up to the A-Palm with the Nidorino and the Luxio. This kid. Not the sand. Darn monkey. Other darn monkey. Other darn monkey. Monkey. Oh, my eyes are blind, they're full of sand. I'm praying that my attacks they land. I'd like to light you on fire, that'd be nice. Crap. Those were poisoned, and that's not good for me. You're gonna use Venom Shock, so it's time to flee. Yeah. Yeah. I did get poisoned instead, it's true. It was not good for me. Smackdown, don't kick me in the turtle. How could you? You monster. Rock. Aqua Jet! Yeah! It is a monster, yes. A poisonous monster that keeps poisoning me. Stop it! It's a pocket monster, actually. Pokemon is short for pocket monster. Like Digimon is short for digital monster. Luxio. Going to use Spark on me, almost certainly. Aren't you, my electric friend? Well, if I may be so bold, not today! Whee! Oh, you're gonna howl. That's kind of bad, actually. No. Now again. Nope, Smackdown is a rock move, which we get stab on, that would be good, but we also have Bulldoze, which is a ground move. It's not stab, but it is super effective, so... Whee! Unfortunately, for moi, it's still a little bit bigger than we'd like to, you know, bite off in one go, so... Yusuke, save me! Glurk. Yay. Dead. I just wanna get off this beach. Coming up on midnight, by the way, everybody, so make sure you're in on the Monster Mash, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Don't toss the berries, you little head. First up is Mienfoo. Mienfoo. Moto, no. Whee! Mienfoo! You're gonna use Rock Tomb. Oh, you're gonna use Fake Out. I forgot this one doesn't have Fake Out, does it? Nope. I have been slowed. You've been gooped, though. And poisoned to boot. Well, you're probably going to hit me with reversal now, although I resist it, so... Still don't really like that. you survive this? You're my only one to resist this move. Okay. Kinda scared me there for a second. Flying move? Yeah, I don't really have a ton of those at the moment. Flaff! Oh yeah, it knows Fire Punch. You think you're gonna flaff at me? No, I think not. Or Confuse Ray first, that works too. You don't have any, like, other ground moves, do you? No. Shockwave, Fire Punch, Thunder Wave, and Confuse Ray. Yeah, well, that's fine then, I guess. You resist that. Ow. You sure we resist that? Come on, Farah. Farah! You are not doing the things very satisfactorily today, Farah. Fire. Well, that's good. I'm a little banged up here, though. Good job, Razzle. Now you happen to have Water Pulse, and Toxic, and Shockwave, and Venoshock, so you're probably gonna hit me with Toxic or Water Pulse, neither of which I want you to do, so... Yeah, I was confused right now, and I don't want to deal with that, so... Would you knock it off with the confusion already, please? Seriously. I don't know why I did that for, that was stupid of me. Why would I switch from one thing that's weak into weak? Okay, whatever. One thing that's weak to it into another thing that's weak to it. Dumb move on my part. Okay, we're switching to Yusuke. I'll tank that, no problem. Now you'll use Venoshock. Which won't be that damn well, it's Stab, which is not ideal. But Toxic. Very bad. Venoshock coming in. Alright, Venoshocked again. This is a problem. This is an issue. No, use Shockwave. That's weird. Why did I do that? With sheer dumbness, I've left everyone that outspeeds this thing at home, apparently. Great. Okay. It's not that individually threatening on its own, it's just that all the things I need to fight it are already poisoned and thus vulnerable to badness. It should use Water Pulse right now. Should being the operative word. But I guess... at this point, I kind of need to just do something to it. Crap. I was really hoping that would kill it. I would survive the Venoshock and do some damage back, but nope. We're in trouble here. I better not die this ridiculous Dean Arena. Seriously, though? I'll be so mad at myself if I die here. For real? Oh my god. When you're doing fine, then all of a sudden you just feel it slipping away from you. Like, ah, yep, well, that sucks. You're already poisoned, just kill it. Alright, cool. We're going to run 10. Forget it. Forget it. Ah. Stupid arena. I have no idea why I tripped that hard over a stupid neat arena, but it happened. Ugh. That's galling. I mean, a little bit. It's not entirely Terra's fault, or Farrah's fault, but yeah, that didn't help things any. Now comes the fun part, trying to figure out how to beat the Aqua Grunts without, you know, half my team. Yay. I mean, yeah. Infernip is certainly a thing I would have preferred to have, as opposed to, you know, the alternative of not having it. When you just, you know, like, if you're feeling real good, and then you just decide to, apparently, to just take a sudden left turn into a telephone pole. Just, ow! Why did I do that? I don't know. Oops. No, but it does give me, you know, a medical bill and a, you know, a concussion. Why am I always stuck with you? I don't want a weasel. Your name is No! Me too, Crow, me too. Yes, Mac, yes it can. Modest Weasel's not exactly fantastic, though. It does learn Ice Beam, so I guess I'll keep that in mind. Never a sentence you should say out loud, Kyle, trust me. Oh yeah, hang on. What about the Whirlipede? We've got you, well, no, not really, actually. Great, I have to re-entrust my fate to a Timber. That went so well the last time. Honestly, Mac, I don't know. I'm not even sure where my mistake was exactly, other than just the fact that it just didn't go well, you know? Like, I just didn't have a good move against Nidorina, and I couldn't send out Farah against her because she had Water Pulse, so it was just like, well, what do I do? And apparently the answer is, you know, like, I honestly, what I probably should have done was just committed to one thing dying, get in a clean switch, and just kill her. But instead I tried to save everybody and ended up losing 3 people. So, there's the lesson there, I guess. Sometimes it's better to cut off a finger than lose the whole arm. Not that it's easy to spot when exactly those, you know, it's hard in the moment to know, you know, because you don't want to lose a finger. It's hard to know when it's time to let go. Alright, you chuckleheads, let's do this. Rock Smash, Smackdown, Spark, which does more damage. Ah, Spark does. Almost. That'll work. Lumberry, of course you had that. It's fine. Advice, win. Yeah, I'll get right on that, Kyle. Thank you. Yeah, it definitely can lead to some pretty serious situations, Mac. Wasn't what I wanted. It was not what I was hoping for there at all. This thing doesn't... Does it have Venoshock? No, it doesn't. So I don't want to be poisoned with this thing for long periods of time, though. Ah, I should have stalled you to death. That makes sense. Alright. Once again, I don't have any great, you know, solutions to this team, though. Water and poison is not a thing we currently have a lot of great answers to. Gonna use Brine. Probably safe to turn this into Whammy. No, we'll lose power again. Okay, well, fine, whatever. Screw me then. Windowberry. That's one down. You again. Now, Marine doesn't actually have any water moves, which is an interesting little tidbit. She does have Baneful Bunker and Soak and Toxic, though, so... I don't know. She turns into a water type, first of all, which is interesting. Didn't actually need to do that, because she could already have poisoned us if she wanted to. So that's kind of a weird thing to do. Not quite sure what the purpose of that was, honestly. Last call for match, everyone. Venoshock. Oh, I guess since we were a rock type, that makes sense. I'm stupid. Rock resists poison. I always think that it's like the only ground does, but rock resists poison. Guys, I am the problem. What if I'm the monster? What if I'm the one in the wrong? Sonic Boom. Oh, it's definitely me, Kyle. I'm playing on tilt right now is the problem. You should never play on tilt. That's the bunker. We get poisoned out of it. It means I'm not. Tilt basically means that you're not thinking straight. You're tilted. Because I'm annoyed. Not like full-on angry, but you're allowing the fact that you're kind of peeved to color your choices. That's not what I want to come out at all. Great. Lunk. Drop rock, do damage. Don't suck. Thank you. You have one job here, seriously. The job is to tank the rollouts, so that the Polito doesn't have to. That's your only role here. Probably gonna use Hex or Water Pulse, I don't know which. Maybe I can handle either one of those things, but Hex is better. Thank you. Nice thing about having two different moves that are both good against Frillish. You curse one, and still use the other. Cool, we win, even though we lose, because we don't have any Mons left. Well, not any, we have some. Ugh. Yeah, we're not playing intelligently right now. Run 9 is currently suffering from a bout of Matt. He's tired and he's crabby, and it's not good for the Pokemon, I'll tell you that much. I gotta say, I'm a little less thrilled about Alolan Geodude. Like, I thought it was a cool typing. Rock Electric, that's cool. You know, what a unique typing. But I don't know, I'm kinda, like, now I'm kinda like, eh. Unimpressed. You know? Pretty much, Raptor, yeah. That's how I'm right now. I'm somewhere between meh and shove it. Well, the really fun part is because our team got clobbered so badly, we're probably not gonna be able to go get the like beating Camper Gabby will be much harder now. Not necessarily impossible, but certainly tougher. Let's see what the rest of our team picks up along the way here. Takedown, huh? Well, it's better than tackle. Not that I ever use it, but it's there. So look, if you're gonna start getting like really good all of a sudden, you know, you know, be a good time for it. Just saying. Yeah. Monster Mash winners are Pixel, Dustin, and April. Congratulations. We wanna be where the people are, so we can hopefully redeem ourselves and stop getting smacked around in Pokemon battles. Yeesh. So what load does Timber evolve anyway? Not soon enough, that's for sure. You, however. Behold, the savior of this run, or at least this gym battle, anyway. At least for the first 2 Pokemon, anyway. Well, first Pokemon. Not much longer, Cal. I'm already tired and tilted. It's not a good idea. It definitely is not a smart plan to play much longer. I will definitely tank the run just out of sheer not caring, which is not good. Shouldn't do that. Mainly right now, I want to see if I can get past Camper Gavi so I can get, like, an electric Pokemon out of the grass over there, because at this point we desperately need one. Did it, Kyle? I didn't even notice. Oh, I did! Huh. Interesting. Shadow needs a Water Stone to evolve, unfortunately. Good night, Renee. Okay, let's update the team on the calculator, see if I can find some way to bulldoze Camper Gavi without getting wrecked in turn myself. If there's a path there we can take that seems plausible and possible, we'll go beat him up real fast, get our catch over there, see if that gives any hope back to our endeavors. Endeavor. Well, Wonka is unquestionably, you know, our prime fighter right now. Air Slash is a huge cannon. It's a much needed thing to have right now. Either Lunk or Wambi will have to fight the Bibarel. The electric is kind of an issue for most. Wambi might be able to tank it. Then we can use, you know, Cookie for the last 2. Yeah, I mean, it might work. There are good things happening here. This might be alright. May as well just leave Pluck, or leave Lunk without a berry, because Pluck from Bibarel would be bad, so... We'll just steal the berry off him anyway, so... Gantry is built in what area? Oh, you're playing Subnautica again? Okie dokes, Nova. Sleep well. Thanks for modding and being super. I'm gonna go smash my head into this guy. So those are the 2 lessons we've learned today, people. Don't try to, you know, save your whole team and end up losing half of them instead. And don't battle angry, or at least, you know, peeved. Don't battle tilted. No, it makes you stupid and predictable, Kyle, actually. I know it's common to treat anger like a superpower, but honestly, like, when directed and properly controlled, anger can bring you focus and can push you past your limits. But most of the time, it makes you very simple. You'll do things in the straightest line, the fastest way. You know, you'll become extremely predictable. So, yeah, properly harnessed anger can be a useful motivator, but a lot of the time, it kind of just ends up being rage, which isn't really useful. Yeah, Bibberl's got some of those, you know, got those 1,000-yard eyes, that 1,000-yard stare eyes, doesn't it? Fortunately, having a 4-level advantage over this guy gives us, you know, the push we need, because fighting him even Steven is pretty tough, actually. The Dustox first, huh? That makes sense. Could have gone for the electric, but went for the Dustox instead. Okay. Yeah, but he ain't the only one, Kyle. He ain't the only one. Toxic. Yeah, it's a pain. Bye-bye. Ah, there's the eel. Okay. What are you gonna use on me? Super Fang, probably? Probably Super Fang, right? Yes, almost certainly. I'm going to switch into Lunk. Oh, hey! Renee, you hit 100 hours. That's awesome. Hang on. GG. That's super awesome. Thank you for spending so much time here with us. It's awesome to have you. I hope you're still enjoying the streams. You know, it's always a pleasure to see you. So pipe in chat for Renee, everyone, please and thank you. By tagging into Dazzle, it'll almost certainly bait a shockwave. If I'm wrong, then we might be getting her smoked, though, for no good reason, which is not exactly encouraging. Just don't want to walk into a Super Fang with Wambi is the problem here, you know? Suppose I could always just use Flame Wheel on you now. I'm trying to burn you. It's not gonna work because you have a Lumberry, but... Okay, now I gotta switch. I'm hoping he's using Shockwave now, or something else. He might not, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Super Fang's a pain in the neck. Cuts your entire everything in half, basically. Do I think that I can cut you in half with takedown is the question. Chance of 2-hit KOing, and it's about half health. I mean, heck with it. Clobber him. Could've been worse. Here comes some Flora. I'm sorry to inform you, but you're not getting past Blanca. Poison, that kind of sucks, but you're still dead. Wait, do you have a Lumberry? You do? That's nice of you. Give me that. Alright, that insanity is dealt with now. Let's limp our butt back to Poke Center real quick and heal, and then we'll come back and see what we can catch here. Because it could be good. But half things on our team are already half dead, and most of them are weak to electricity to begin with, so let's not do that. Okay, what fresh heck be this? You still have Fire Spin? I'll do. Yeah, but I'm not complaining. Dynamo! Never caught that before. Interesting. Oh god. Get in the ball, 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 thank you. Don't scare me like that. It does. This is what turns into the eel thing we just fought. What's a good name for an eel? An electric eel. Ellie? Ellie works well enough. We almost barbecued our eel right out the gate. Whoopsie, but you know. It's actually pretty cool we got her, because the cool thing about Electric's line is it's pure electric, and it has levitate, which means it doesn't actually have any weaknesses. Because the only thing it's weak to is ground, and it can't be hit with ground moves. Which is, as they say, playing a little dirty. It's not the strongest Pokemon in the world or anything like that, but still, like, it's a perfectly good Pokemon, and it has no weaknesses. Before I do that, let me, Timid. Well, I think it's actually more of a physical attacker. But, you know, I'll take it. You got good special attack, IVs, defense, speed, HP, I mean, sure. You decide you want to be special, you know, a special attacker, who might argue? You gonna, like, evolve anytime soon? Okay. Like, you could do anything anytime soon? Dynamo. Oh, yeah, it doesn't learn anything until it evolves. Good to know. You can retroactively learn Sludge at 15, that's interesting. Thunder Punch at 25, Crunch at 20. Sludge Bomb. So it can't hit its next form until until we find a Thunderstone. But it will evolve again into Electros. So yeah, definitely more of a physical attacker, generally speaking, but she's got the chops for both, I think. Landing at 22. Nope. Next move is Thunder Punch at 25. Can also use, could also use a Heart Scale to teach it Sludge, but yeah, it does, yeah. I mean, she's quick. Her attack is still about as good as her special attack is, frankly. Defenses aren't bad either, actually. Let's see. How does Electros's stat line stack up? That's her third form. Electros's base stats... No, actually, it's her attack and special attack are almost tied anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. She's slow, though, so that speed nature doesn't help her that much, unfortunately. It's her worst stat, actually, so that's kind of unfortunate. If we could reverse that, it'd be awesome, but oh well. But still, it's a good Pokemon to have. Like I said, she's immune to ground, so, you know, that's nice. Question then becomes, do we want to use the rare candy on Dazzle to get Masquerain for Intimidate? And another bug flying type for Brawly? Or do we want to use it on somebody else? Let's see what our options here are. Vespiquen will not learn anything if we push her a little further. What about Ponyta? Ponyta will also not learn anything or evolve. What about Deerling? Deerling will not either. You better strong case yourself here, guys. Timber will not evolve to 25 and doesn't learn anything. Okay, so basically just nope, 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 and nope. Is there anything we have that would even, you know, be worth considering? I think Dazzle's our only option, really, unless we just want to sit on it for later. If we check the Remoraid and the Shelter, I guess. Shelter, nope, and Waterstone. Remoraid doesn't evolve to 25. It would learn Focus Energy, but whoop-de-doo, you know? Like, I don't really care. So yeah, Masquerain is basically our only option at this point. I just realized it's also my only water type on the team right now. Guess we could always sub somebody out for Remoraid. But, because once Dazzle evolves, she'll no longer be a water type. But honestly, with her stats as they are at the moment, she needs the evolve anyway, so it's kind of like, well... I'm not sure how much help she'll be if we don't evolve her. I was so happy with this run until I messed it up. Oh, goodness. It's bad, you guys. It's bad. Yeah, we might recover this mess, but it's gonna be dicey. Scary face. I mean, it's better than Sweet Scent, so sure. Why not? And Gust. Literally, your only flying move is Gust. It's not exactly striking terror into me, but it's nice that you have it. I mean, you're pretty fast. You should outspeed most things. And Quick Attack is not exactly your forte, so I guess I'll drop that. The main advantage to Masquerain is having Intimidate. The higher stats are nice too. Her special attack is much higher now. It's even higher than Wonka's, actually. It's kind of surprising to me. But her defenses aren't quite as good, and she's a little bit, well, she's fast and she hits harder. But, whereas Wonka can tank better, which makes sense, honestly. So the two of them are going to be basically what we're basing this gym run around. It's gonna be difficult. I have no idea if we're capable of well, we're capable of hurting Brawly. I don't know if we're capable of beating Brawly, because one thing that Yanmega had that these two don't have is detect to, you know, protect himself as necessary. That's one thing Friend had that these two do not. So I don't know. We're gonna see. Masquerade's enormous speed should be pretty good, but I don't know. Like, Vespiquen is the better choice to fight Kubfu, but I don't know if Vespiquen can outspeed Lopunny on the Switch is the problem. So it's kind of like, whew, whew, whew. But having that Intimidate is always nice, so... Do 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 da 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 do 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 do. Alright, let's have a look, see real quick here. Nobody outspeeds Kubfu. Masquerade actually matches speed with Kubfu, but nobody outspeeds Kubfu. Same for Ponyta. Lopunny, no one outspeeds, so that's kind of an issue. I should drink some water, shouldn't I? I should go do that. Combuskin. We get some outspeeds on that one. Vespiquen can actually almost one-shot Combuskin. That's kind of gratifying. But the main problem here, honestly, is the Hitmontop. It's got Rock Slide. Guess what dies to Rock Slide? Bug flying types that don't have Detect. So that's a dicey one. With the power, with the Technician and his protective pads as well, burning him is quite difficult. And just not a lot of great options there. Like we have nothing that looks any kind of promising against Hitmontop. Ellie might take the Poliwhirl, maybe. But yeah, it's gonna be a rough go. I think by switching around Masquerain and Ponyta to burn and intimidate stuff as much as I can, we'll have a chance, but it's gonna be rough. That Hitmontop has a very real chance of just crushing the crap out of all of us with just Rock Slide, honestly, is the problem we have with that one. Which is, again, on me, although really we didn't have a very good answer to that even before we lost a bunch of Mons, I guess. I mean, let's have a look. I might be forgetting somebody. I mean, Yusuke would certainly have helped here. A nice tanky Seedra wouldn't have hurt, and certainly Razzle would have been useful. So, I mean, no one among them would have solved this, but it would have helped. But you know, we'll deal with that next time. If we go to run 10, we go to run 10. That's all right. It's getting late. I need to go drink me some water to comply with the card. So. Everyone have yourselves a lovely evening. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you had some fun. Change the rules and get started extra lives. Not if we want to get into the Hall of Fame, we can't. Of course, at this point, we have to get there, so... it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm still enjoying the challenge overall. Honestly, I know I get a little vexed sometimes. But I am enjoying the challenge still, so hopefully you guys are still enjoying watching it. You're welcome, Pixel. Thank you all for being here and for being awesome as always, by the way. You guys are amazing. We'll see you lovely monsters back tomorrow, most likely, for whatever it was I said on the schedule that we're doing. And thank y'all for the 19 likes. You guys are amazing. What's up, Pixel? Hey, Matt. A question. Question. What's up? Oh, and we're like 16 cards off of 250, by the way, you guys, which is really amazing. So we're gonna smash that easily. It's possible to do a not Nuzlocke run first to experience something for Nuzlocke in the future. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, I could do it that way. Like just seeing what teams work against which gym leaders could be pretty fun along the way. I've definitely considered it. If we can't get at least back to where we were, like if we can't get back to, I don't know, Watson, like, you know, like if we can't get back to at least like our best, you know, like if we can't top our personal best inside of the next, I don't know, maybe 5 runs, I'd probably consider it, honestly. Because, you know, like, I don't want to just do this forever, you know? Heck, originally, for the first, like, stream we did this for, it was meant to just be, like, a one-off, you know, thing, and then we actually did alright for ourselves, you know? We didn't totally suck, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And it became kind of my goal to at least beat Brawley, and then we did. And then Roxanne, I was like, oh, cool. But if we're just gonna keep floundering around back here forever, then, well, you know, there is a certain point where it pays to move on, so... I don't know. If we can't get at least back to Mobile by, you know, we'll say the end of Run 15, then we'll probably put it to bed for a bit, and then we might come back and do a non-Nuzlocke at some point, and then we'll go from there, I guess. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't think like I said, like I didn't really have any illusions that I was actually going to beat this, you know. But it's just fun to try, you know. So yeah, night everybody, take care, thank you for being here once again, and just for being here and chatting with me, helping to keep me talking, keep me rolling. It's always helpful, honestly. The more I feel like you guys are engaged, the better I feel, so it's helpful, you know, just being here and chatting is awesome, being here and lurking is awesome, you guys are awesome. And now, bye-bye! Night everyone!